How excited are we, chat? Are we excited? Are we excited for the Protoss nerfs? I'm excited for the Protoss nerfs, dude. Let's go, bro. I'm gonna play ads and then I'll come back and we'll go through the balance patch together. Nothing was worth it. Hello, Global Zen. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing tonight, my brother? My brother. Welcome back. Okay, one sec. Want to play me in TVT warm up? I'm gonna go over the balance patch first, dude. But after that, maybe so. Alright. Yeah, they just showed the balance patch off today. It's honestly really fucking bad. I'll be real with you. Like, I already have gone through it, and my only explanation for this is that it's a Zerg player's wet dream. I think it's more obvious than it's ever been that the Zerg Cabal meme is not a meme and it's real, and there's just nothing but Zerg players in control of the executive decision making at the Balance Council. Ghost nerfed? No, dude. No, I'm sorry. You have the link? Yeah, hold on. Do I have a command for this yet? God damn it, infinite respawn. God damn it, bro. How many times you gonna fucking... How many times you gonna unfollow the stream, my dude? It's the last time. last time. I'll believe it when I see it, dude. I'll believe it when I see it, dude. Yeah, no, we already got it, dude. We updated that shit. You swayed me. Oops, all Zerg buffs. Oops, all Zerg buffs, chat. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. The pin, thank you so much, Barrett. I forget about that, actually, that's a thing that I can do. I forget that that's a thing I can do. I'm not feeling this patch. It doesn't look good for Toss, dude. What do you mean it doesn't look good for Toss? So you're telling me that nerfing everything about Protoss isn't good for Protoss? That's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, Barrett and Aquaberry, you guys are my Batman mods. You're my Batman mods. Nobody else fucking... The Mighty Zealot is a good fucking... is a good mod, but he's been a busy guy. I know he's got his son to take care of, so he doesn't have a lot of time to do stuff like that. Hydralisk. I don't know how to do anything but hit timeout. Yo, Mr. Bad. Hydralisks. Yo, my sub alert is even more relevant than it was before because now Hydralisks have a sprint. You know what they did to the Hydralisk, chat? I'll spoil it for you right now. They added a spell. They added a spell to the Hydralisk. It's called Dash. It gives them a 60% movement speed buff for 0.6 seconds. Oh my god! I like the bit where they made it annoying to use energy boost, but doesn't help low-level players at all, dude. Your sub alert's so funny. I know. It's like the most legendary sub alert of all time, to be honest. Actually goated, guys. Actually goated. We are cooked next patch. I agree. I unironically agree, to be honest with you. All right. I'm playing Zerg from now on. You know, I'm actually like right on this borderline where I'm like, is StarCraft 2 worth playing anymore? That's really where I'm at right now. I'm like, is StarCraft 2 worth playing anymore? Maybe. All right, guys. Yeah, no. They should have just made a zealot skin that replaces them with a punching bag. I do think that there's interesting things to be done with the energy mechanic thing. But it's so random, to be honest. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let me turn off the music. Let me turn off the music. Let me set up the chat windows. And let's go over the balance notes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over the greatest Zerg Cabal balance changes of all time. The greatest Zerg Cabal balance changes of all time, guys. Let's go. You guys ready for this? Chat. Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have abandoned Stormgate, and now we are a StarCraft 2 streamer and content creator again. This is the newest balance patch for StarCraft 2, brought to you by the Secret Shadow Zerg Cabal, led by Scarlet and all of her cronies and goons. They aren't even pretending anymore, ladies and gentlemen. They aren't even pretending anymore. Greetings from the StarCraft 2 Balance Community Balance Council. Around 7 months since the last patch, we are happy to present the next major multiplayer balance update, featuring changes for 14 units and 10 buildings, as well as 2 new abilities. We feel that the previous patch has mostly achieved its goals of keeping Protoss irrelevant and raising Terran and Zerg further ahead, fixing community pains about the Widowmine and the Cyclone, and slightly helping Protoss players in early and mid-game against Terran in no meaningful way. However, the current patch has a couple of more ambitious goals outlined below. The first goal is to nerf defensive and camping playstyles for all races, both related to early and late game on the higher levels of play. We will target specific units, buildings, and abilities suited for camping to promote more active gameplay across all stages of the game. This sounds fantastic. This is like a fantastic sounding goal, right? Nerfing defensive and campy playstyles is great. I think about mech. Everybody knows mech in StarCraft 2 is the worst, right? Terran player makes nothing but Cyclones and Hellions and siege tanks, and they're just absolutely impossible to kill. They just sit there and they turtle forever and they make things. So nerfing playstyles like that, I'm all for that. That sounds great. The second goal, we also have to mention that Protoss and Zerg have incredibly cancerous camping playstyles, massing shield batteries and Photon cannons everywhere, and making Tempest, Skytoss, Death Balls really sucks a lot to deal with. And same for Zerg, spamming a bajillion spores and spine crawlers everywhere, and then camping it out until you have a 10,000 bank so that you can just immediately replace any units you lose for like many minutes. We need to see like a real change for those sort of things. It would be pretty nice. The second goal is to continue reshaping Protoss tools for higher level gameplay. This is legalese for we're making Protoss worse. Okay? That's what this means. This directly translates from corporate speak to make people not feel bad about what's happening. The direct translation is we're nerfing Protoss. We believe there is still a major gap between how the Protoss race plays and feels on the highest level of play and the levels below. So they're pandering. This statement is called pandering, okay? They are pandering to the lowest common denominator of players. The people who are bad at the video game. That cry. Oh, boo-hoo. I have 75 APM and I got killed by disruptors because I literally can't move the units fast enough. Oh, boo-hoo. Fucking this or that. I'm fucking bad and I lose to Protoss and I just direct all of my criticisms towards Protoss because I have no personal accountability or responsibility for my decision-making actions and lack of skill investment. So, you know, they're just pandering to the majority of the community, right? They're like, yes, oh, poor low MMR Zerg and Terran players, we hear you. Protoss is OP and is too easy to play, and we're going to be making changes so that low-level Protoss players are worse. This is a Trumpified statement if I've ever seen one, okay? This is the most Trumpified statement I've ever fucking heard. It's crazy, okay? Current set of changes aims to make Protoss race slightly more efficient with the strongest and smartest execution while helping Terran and Zerg players against Protoss on the lower level. Oh, Protoss players can't win premier tournaments for the last 6 years running. Protoss at the highest level we're going to make it better for you. But we're going to make it worse for all you low-level Protoss players. So you know what they just said here? They said for 99.99% of Protoss players, your race is getting worse. Right? That's what this statement says. It says, hey, 99.9% of Protoss players, your race is too strong and too easy. We're nerfing your race. That's what this says. If they don't have a nerf to cannon rushing specifically in this patch, this is a sham. This is a scam, right? If they don't, if they acknowledge that Protoss has low skill stuff and they don't specifically target cannon rushing and say, this is a major problem and pain point, just like the Widow Mine in the previous patch was acknowledged as a major pain point for everybody that wasn't at the highest level of play. Cannon rushing is a major pain point of StarCraft 2 Protoss at every level of play besides the absolute highest. Everywhere below fucking 7,000 MMR, which is just Serral and Rogue and Raynor and maybe Max Pax, I guess, and Clem. Everywhere below those players, cannon rushing still works, and it's very obnoxious. And it lets really bad players, right, very low skill players, can make up a huge amount of skill difference between them and their opponent mechanically with cannon rush. And they haven't addressed this for how many years, right? How many years have they not addressed this for? It's absolutely absurd. So them acknowledging this, I'm happy. I'm happy that they're acknowledging this, but I'm very fearful that what we're going to see is just nerfs to everything Protoss. The third goal would be to provide strong playstyle alternatives for various matchups. Zergs might be now better equipped to use ground-based armies against mass air strategies. Okay. Zerg getting stronger, so maybe infestors get better. Right? And some of the Terran mech units are now more efficient in their harassment or certain straight-up fight scenarios. Why? Why would they look at StarCraft 2 and go, you know what needs to be better? Mech units. When are they going to make mech units better? Oh, my mouse turned off. Excuse me. I was like, why is the page not scrolling? I'm fearful. I'm fearful, chat. Remember, if you like this video, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe. We would like to thank everyone for providing your feedback for all previous community patches. And we hope that a set of changes below will also be actively discussed and tested on the PTR server to help us evaluate their influence. Spoiler alert, okay? Pause, okay? Spoiler alert. I've already read all of these. That's why the way that I read this was the way that I read this, okay? I've read all these already. So, onwards and upwards. Let me drink a little more water. I don't want my voice to dry out. Protoss changes. The shield battery overcharge ability has been removed, chat. They've done it again. The genius thought leaders at fucking the Zerg Cabal Balance Council. They've done it again. They've deleted Protoss. New ability added. Energy overcharge. Energy overcharge costs 50 energy and recharges 100 energy of the targeted allied unit or structure with a maximum range of 8? Isn't the range of shield battery overcharge 11? I think shield battery overcharge's range from the Nexus is quite far. Maybe it's not as far as I think it is because the Nexus is very large and it makes the range look bigger because the building is large. So, we're losing our strongest defender mechanic as Protoss. We're losing our strongest defender's advantage as Protoss. That is a good question. Can you use this energy overcharge? You can use it on structures. So you could build a nexus next to your nexus and give the first nexus energy and then give energy back to the other one for a net positive of like 100 energy. 1 minute global CD. Oh, it has a hidden cost. There's a 1 minute built-in global cooldown on this ability, effectively making it useless outside of very niche scenarios. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, what is this? What is this, dude? This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. The Zerg Cabal Council said, hey, you can no longer defend against any one base all-in, but also you can no longer defend against any one base all-in. What are they doing? What are they doing? What? How? How can they be so out of touch? It seems crazy to me that they're so out of touch. This is the first change, guys. Oh no. This ability can still be used to restore shield battery energy, but it is expected to perform much weaker in this scenario than shield battery overcharge. Oh no. While being one of the most important tools in Protoss defense. Okay, so they said it right at the start. This is, I would argue, the most important tool in Protoss defense, right? Shield battery overcharge as a defensive mechanic for Protoss was a replacement for pylon overcharge. Okay, let's not forget about this. Okay, let's think back. Shield battery overcharge was a replacement for our other defender's mechanic, which was pylon overcharge and the mothership core. That got removed. And we got shield battery overcharge instead, which was significantly weaker. And now they're removing it another thing from Protoss entirely and replacing it with something that is stated by them to be much worse. How can... What... This is, like, insane. This is insane. This is insane. What if Blizzard woke up tomorrow and they said, we're removing the bunker from Terran? Good luck. What if they did that? Like, that's like what this is tantamount to. What if they woke up tomorrow and they said, hey, we're removing the queen from the game? Good luck. Larvas can have 4 larvae, or hatchery can have 4 larvae instead of 3. Oh, I said Blizzard, and I meant Shadow Cabal fucking Zerg Council led by Scarlet and her cronies. I'm not kidding! I'm not... This is so ridiculous! Like, what is this? The Zergs and the Terrans are stroking in the corner. Oh, I'm gonna be able to one base all in all the Protoss players on ladder again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Well, massive nerf, okay? This energy overcharge ability, so I tried to think positively about this when I first read this, and what came to mind was sentry openers, right? You would go for a sentry opener, and then there was a strong there was like a very sharp weakness to the sentry opener for scouting your opponent. You make the sentry, and then you spend 75 energy to create a hallucinate, which bankrupts the sentry on energy, so it has very little value for a very long time. So now what I'm thinking is you can use the energy boost on the sentry right when you build it, which will give it full energy immediately. You can send a hallucinate, and then you will still have enough energy for 2 force fields, which I think is really cool. I think that was something that I thought of as my first, oh, so now we can do a sentry opener every game and not just have a dead unit versus most of the more powerful harassment options. So like now you can spend an entire chrono boost to scout with a sentry. That's true. You're gonna have to still spend energy on the Nexus to cast this, which is pretty rough. That's really rough, dude. And I feel like Protoss already struggles in the defender's role in the mid game. Right? If they don't have something solid for Protoss to help us in the early and the mid game, I don't know what the hell they expect, right? This is crazy. So, all right, shield battery. The shield and HP has been increased by 50-50. Here you go, dude. Have a fucking this is like throwing change at a bum on the street. You just got done with your Starbucks and they gave you fucking 89 cents of change, but they gave it to you in nickels and dimes, and then you see a bum on the street and you're like, yeah, and you just dome him with all the change, dude. That's what this change feels like. That's crazy. This is so irrelevant. Oh no, now it takes, what, one more Ravager Bile to kill your shield battery? Oh no, now it takes, what, two more Marauder shots to kill your shield battery? Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Considering this ability, swap might be a direct Protoss nerf in a lot of early and mid-game scenarios. They even acknowledge this, that they're nerfing Protoss in the early and mid-game by removing shield battery overcharge. When, let's not forget that the goal of the first balance patch was slightly helping Protoss players in the early and mid-game against Terrans. That was their stated, thing, what they want. This is what they accomplished. They quote unquote accomplished this in the last patch, but here they are immediately walking that back, not just versus Terran, but also versus Zerg. This is a huge nerf versus both races and not just one of them. I don't understand. I don't understand. We will closely be monitoring to see if any additional buffs are required in this area. I don't understand. I'll interact with chat after I'm done reading all of the changes, guys. I'm sorry to just be streamer mode right now. Colossus, shield and HP changed from 150-200 to 100/250. With no battery overcharge, having more shields is no longer crucial for key Protoss units like the Colossus. Instead, having more HP will be helpful against EMP in Protoss vs. Terran, and will also be more rewarding for armor upgrade investments. Oh my gosh, this is insanely irrelevant. This is insanely irrelevant. The level of change here, this is like a huge exchange of power on the shield battery overcharge being removed and replaced with something significantly worse, right? You have something really strong being replaced with something significantly worse. And then you have something this is a very insignificant change. 100 extra health on your shield battery is seriously irrelevant. I don't know how I can make it clear enough that this is seriously irrelevant. Maybe versus small groups of units. This will make a difference versus small groups of units, like when a single medevac drops in your base and focus fires the shield battery down. That will make a big difference, right? But when you actually have an army, it's going to be just as easy as it ever was to ignore a shield battery, right? And without shield battery overcharge, it's now significantly easier for enemy players to single target focus fire your units and kill them incredibly quickly, because you don't get to have the shield battery overcharge make a unit regenerate its shields in between volleys from the enemy player's army. The normal shield battery can't heal that fast. It can't heal a unit to full shields before a second volley of shots come in. So it won't help you survive extra hits. This is very confusing. And then the Colossus losing 50 shields but gaining 50 health. The Colossus starts with 2 armor, right? Because it's a very heavy unit and it's tier 3. So I just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is cool, I guess. But the thing is like you were never worried about EMP hitting your Colossus. You're worried about things like the Corruptor and the Viking. And both of those units do so much damage to armored units in this case that they're still going to die just as fast because the actual amount of health didn't increase. Like the effective amount of health didn't increase versus units like that. So, I mean, whatever, right? Whatever. This is another one of those things where they're throwing change at the bum on the side of the road. Like, here you go, you fucking animal. Like, okay, thank you, I guess. God, Tempest things. The supply cost has been decreased from 5 to 4. That's actually pretty good. It used to cost 6. I think this is actually a pretty nice spot for the Tempest to sit at. The damage point decreased from 0.119 to 0.0857, 20%, 28% reduction. So the damage point is how fast the unit will start its so like every unit in StarCraft has like an animation time for how long it takes it to shoot at something. So you tell the Tempest to shoot at something, and then it has that like charge up animation, and then it shoots. Right? And then you can move after the shot happened. When they buff damage point in this way, what it does is it makes you able to turn away after shooting more quickly. So you'll be able to shoot with the Tempest and then turn around to move to start kiting 28% faster, which is a significant buff. But the Tempest is an ultra late game unit. And now all of our problems are going to revolve around the early and the mid game again. I can't believe this, to be honest. Tempests are a very important late game tool for Protoss players. This change will help high-level Protoss players to fit a bit more power in their maxed armies. That is a big deal. Having some extra supply in your maxed out army is a pretty big deal. Oopsies, the Zerg Balance Council accidentally nerfed Protoss. Oopsie whoopsies. Oh my gosh. This set of changes will help high-level Protoss players to fit a bit more power in their maxed armies and have more opportunities for micro, while slightly decreasing the unit's maximum attack range to not strengthen Tempest armies. This is crazy, dude. I feel like this is so out of touch. It's crazy. Like, and they got an air range. They got an attack range reduction. Like, what? What the heck, dude? What the heck, guys? Please tell me that like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and they're gonna fucking April Fools us and Blizzard's gonna be like, haha, you fucking noobs, you thought we were letting those idiot Zerg Cabal balance idiots try to make changes to our glorious game? We're back, baby. Here's a new patch, new maps. Here's a fucking $1 million tournament circuit for the next 6 months with a guarantee of 5 more in the future. Oh my god. Hey, we're making new war chests for StarCraft 2. You know how much it would pop off? It would pop off so hard. The Immortal, guys. Mineral costs decreased from 275 to 250. Okay, so they're reverting it back to what it used to be. The weapon cooldown has increased. They nerfed the attack speed of the Immortal? Bro. Why is every Protoss change a monkey's paw? This is like I want real like I need like real fucking like feedback here. Why is every Protoss change a monkey paw exchange? You get minus 25 minerals, but we take away 10%. You get supply cost reduction and damage point, but you lose range. Why is there no just buffs, right? Like, okay, the shield battery and the Colossus, right? These are buffs, right? These are just like straight up buffs. But these two combined are like so irrelevant. I feel like these are irrelevant changes. And then this one, right? Like, I don't understand. It feels so crazy. I feel crazy. The Disruptor. Okay. The damage output from Immortals seemed to be too high in Protoss versus Zerg matchups across all levels of play. What? They're just like, Immortals too good at nerfing. This is not even funny, man. What the hell? While Immortal's mineral cost is slightly decreased to compensate for the DPS nerf, this set of changes should help Zerg survive against various Protoss mid-game and late-game attacks. What the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? They were like, yeah, so we know that the only way that Protoss wins games versus Zerg anymore is with like Immortal Archon fucking mid-game death ball all-ins. So we're gonna just, that's getting nerfed. That's getting nerfed. Protoss has a way to kill Zerg players. Oh, no, get it out of here, dude. Oh my god, they're hitting the Disruptor again. Okay, so they're returning its radius back to its previous size, right? That's pretty cool. And then they're reducing the damage. They're reducing the damage versus everything except Protoss units. It's amazing. It's like a fan fiction. I'm reading some fucking Terran player's like diary fan fiction about what they hope happens to StarCraft. Amazing. Holy crap. Disruptors might be very difficult to play against on the lower level, but on the highest level, their efficiency dropped down significantly after the previous changes. This set of changes is aimed to bring back some of the Disruptor's old power, making avoiding any damage more challenging for the professional player, while at the same time making single Disruptor hits less punishing in the worst case scenario. With the new damage output, Disruptors will no longer one-shot units like Marauders, Roaches, and Ravagers. What the fuck? While being more efficient against units like Marines, Ghosts, Banelings, and Hydras, as well as having more potential in certain PvP scenarios. You know, like, they could have accomplished making a Protoss better versus, like, the Marine, the Ghost, the Baneling, and the Hydra by buffing the Colossus in some meaningful way, instead of making us overly reliant on the Disruptor. No, I think Ghosts have exactly 100 HP. Is that somebody fact checked me? As well as having more potential in certain PvP scenarios. Why do Disruptors need more potential in Protoss versus Protoss? This is like the one caveat, right? One Protoss player on the Balance Council was like, if you're gonna nerf the Disruptor, can you make it still be the same in Protoss versus Protoss, because that won't affect the other two matchups? And the Zerg players were like, will it cause Protoss players to suffer more? And the Protoss players like, yeah. And they're like, then do it. Like, oh my god, what the hell is this, dude? What the hell is this, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? Like, just take this away. Just take this away and redesign the unit. You know what? Take the Disruptor out of the game. Just take it out of the game and give us back the Reaver, dude. Give us back the Reaver, dude. Where is it at? Come on, man. Why do we even have this unit at this point? It's like fucking unequivocally hated by everyone. Just try. They're willing to like remove the battery overcharge. They're willing to remove the mothership core. Why don't they just replace this fucking shit with something that's tried and true, right? The Reaver is fucking fantastic in Brood War, and I think it fits. So there's a custom game mod that someone on the StarCraft community made, and he posted about it, and he ran a tournament for it where he replaced the Disruptor with a Reaver. He juiced it up so that it worked better in StarCraft 2's context, because the Brood War Reaver would not work very well in StarCraft 2 because of how poorly it functions, like on like the AI side. So he made it smarter, he made it work better, and you know what? It's so much cooler. It's so much cooler than the Disruptor. I hate the Disruptor, and I think most people do. What the heck, dude? I just I guess if you make a Reaver, why would you make a Colossus? Because the Reaver is probably it's going to be your anti-armor unit. It's going to be anti-armor unit, and the Colossus would be your anti-light unit, because that's what it does. It does bonus damage versus light units. This is cringe, dude. These all right, final. Where's our next one? The mothership. They're making another pass at the mothership, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. What? Field mineral gas and supply cost have been changed back to their pre-change values. So they're just sending it back. This is before they even tried to touch the mothership. They're sending it. But, oh, wow, that actually looks cool, dude. It can now target up to 4 units at the same time. Oh, my gosh, dude. This is, it's so funny that this is so cool, but it's so irrelevant. Because in Protoss versus Zerg, Zerg clicks the abduct button on your mothership one time, and then they kill it in one hit, and then, you don't have a mothership anymore. So what is the purpose of making it shoot more lasers, right? Now it's back to being a -400 ship. Like, I can't believe this is what we get as compensation, right? Because there's the Terran. This is it. This is all that Protoss got. I can't believe this is the compensation that we got for losing shield battery overcharge. What the heck, dude? What the heck, dude? This is unbelievable, dude. I'd like to direct you guys to something that I made that I think is quite relevant here. I would like to direct you guys to something that I made. This is something I made. And I put it on Twitter. If you want more bangers like this one, go ahead and get a follow on my Twitter, guys. Oh my god, bro. What the heck, man? Come on, man. You get plus 50 energy. That's busted. Stormgate is unironically doing better changes than this. All right, guys. So on the whole, Protoss has been nerfed significantly, right? Overall, I would say this is a significant nerf to Protoss. At a point in time in StarCraft 2 history where Protoss is doing worse than they've ever done before, we're receiving significant nerfs. Because at the lower level, Protoss is very frustrating to deal with. Listen, man, this is a fucking wake-up call, all right? This is a call to action for the StarCraft community and gaming communities in general. It's frustrating to lose. Always. Doesn't matter how you lose. If you lose, it's frustrating. But different people deal with it in different and varying levels of severity. Some people rage really hard and blame balance. Some people get frustrated and they reflect on it and they go, I can be better. Which camp do you want to fit inside of? I know which camp I want to fit inside of. All right. All right. Terran changes, please. Bunker, missile turret, and sensor tower. Salvage ability added for missile turrets and sensor towers. What? You can. They said. They said we want to nerf defensive camp play styles, so we gave Terran the ability to get money back on their static defense buildings. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? This will allow Terrans to be more efficient while moving from one defensive point to another. Dude, it's like the stated goals were written by a different group of people than the actual changes. What the hell? While at the same time increasing their overall investment in early games attacks, featuring bunkers, as the salvage is now much easier to counter because it will be nerfed on taking damage. Okay, so there is one upside to this, and it's that when Terran bunker rushes you with the Reaper, they will no longer be able to salvage the bunker after it's clear that they can no longer do any more damage, because you'll be able to continue damaging the bunker. So there's one upside to Terran getting the absolute best static defense trade deal of all time. This is insane, dude. What? I guess I just don't play the same game as these other people. I don't play the same game as Terran and Protoss players, guys. It is what it is. I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch, dude. I don't play this game. I don't play these games the same way they do, or with the same skill or intelligence level that they do, man. Planetary Fortress armor has been decreased from 3 to 2. I mean, this is like a buff to like Zergling and Zealot run-bys, right? If you sent like 12 Zealots to go attack a Planetary Fortress, odds are they weren't going to kill it if the Terran player reacted to repair it in time. But I guess that planetaries will die a little bit faster against small spammable units. Oh boy, they're doing the sensor tower again. Mineral and gas cost reduced. Are you serious? Radar range to decrease. Okay, so I like this because sensor towers are fucking dumb. Sensor towers are incredibly dumb, and I absolutely hate them. So getting a nerf on the sensor tower is a good thing, and lowering the cost of it while nerfing it significantly. This is another monkey paw change, chat. They monkey pod Terran. They monkey pod the Terran players. Look at this. Salvage process is now being canceled. They monkey pod all of these changes. Okay, so Protoss and Terran technically are getting treated quite equally at this point in time. Not like in level of severity, but on the monkey paw effect of there's always a downside to the buff. The combination of Planetary Fortress and Sensor Towers is a very powerful camping tool in various late game scenarios. This set of changes makes Planetary Fortresses slightly weaker against basic army units, like the Zerglings, Marine, and Zealots, and making Sensor Towers much less efficient in covering the whole map. However, Sensor Towers might now be useful in earlier stages of the game, in considering their majorly reduced cost and added salvageability. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Okay, I mean, nerfing the sensor tower is a good thing, no matter what, because it's a terribly overpowered, like, no skill required, unlimited map control building. And now they'll need to build probably like twice as many to cover a large enough area to just have control of the whole map. But they can also sell them. Oh my god, dude. What the heck? Ugh, dude, what is going on? Orbital command. Extra supplies call down now also increases the health points of the supply depot by 500 and immediately repairing it. What? What the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck is this, dude? Extra supplies are rarely reutilized in higher levels of play and are mostly considered to be an emergency tool in case of supply block. Yeah, that's literally the intended use of it, is emergency tool in case of supply block, and not a, oops, I'm getting all in, let me instantly repair my depot for free. What the fuck is this, dude? It makes it into a niche defensive tool against various offenses and What the hell, dude? What is this? Is literally some shit straight out of Zero Space, dude. This is some shit straight out of Zero Space. You can like call down some shit on one of the depots for one of the factions. Oh my gosh, dude. Whatever. I guess Terran gets a random fucking buff. Hellions. Oh no, guys. They buffed Blue Flame Hellions. Oh, fuck, dude. Hellions with Blue Flame will now two-shot workers of all races. Holy shit, why? Why would they do this? Terran has the strongest harassment tools in the game by far. And now they're taking it even further. You know what, Terran? Have another one. Another harassment tool. Oh, your Protoss opponent is 10 workers ahead of you because Chrono Boost, and that puts them on equal footing with you? Oh, well, you need an easier time of killing all those probes and drones. Oh, my God. Dude, what is this shit? This Blue Flame upgrade also applies to Hellbats, right? Does Blue Flame also apply to Hellbats? Because if it does, this is going to make Hellbats one-shot Zerglings again. No, it does not? Okay. Okay. I don't know, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if we'll see that very often, but fuck it, dude. The Liberator Advanced Ballistic effect changed from providing 2 range in Defender mode to increasing the radius in Defender mode from 5 to 6.5. What the fuck? Someone in my chat just said that this is a nerf. Someone in my chat is like Diamond League at best. That's a 56% area increase on the Liberator. I want you to go ahead and imagine a 56% increase on the radius of Psystorm. You need to see the pictures of it. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. Oh, it's like the size of a scan, dude. It's like the size of a scan. That is beautiful, dude. You love to see it. Terran getting no skill units buffed into oblivion. The Liberator is the most no skill unit required. Listen, I'm going to unlock something for you right now. If you don't have rapid fire enabled, you should have rapid fire for your spellcasters. Because I wanna fucking show you something, right? And keep it in mind, right? When you're using Liberators and you're sieging them up, and you're clicking each one individually to siege them up, right? That is the worst, slowest way to do it. You need to put rapid fire onto your spell for sieging and unsieging on the Liberator, so that you can just hold the button down and drag your mouse, and all your Liberators will instantly siege up immediately, okay? This is insanely strong. I cannot believe they're removing the range, but this is crazy, you know. Smart Servo upgrade is now also what? What? Dude, what? Are you kidding me? Bro, Honest Abe, did you not see that they nerfed the Disruptor so that your precious Marauder doesn't die in one shot to it anymore? Didn't you fucking see that? Oh my God. My dude. This shit gets... Dude, just make Liberators not able to shoot workers. Come on, man. Ooh. What the heck, dude? I can't believe this. This is like a nightmare. Despite the previous advanced ballistics nerf, Liberator's maximum attack range is still an important limitation for the map-making process. That's true, and without this change, this is probably like one less effective range on the Liberator at like its max distance, right? This is probably like a little less than one maximum range. Zerg's Halloween patch. Oh my god. This set of changes is aimed to test a different approach for the unit, which further decreases its maximum range in line with the Tempest changes, but allows it to cover more area on the sides and underneath the Liberator. Dude, this is such a massive buff that it's insane. This here, giving this unit smart servos is such a massive buff that it's insane. I can't even believe this. I can't even believe this. This is actually insane. The Thor. The explosive payload splash damage mode has had its damage increased from 6 with a bonus of 6 versus light to 8 with a bonus of 4 versus light. So effectively, oh my gosh. Effectively, the Thor is getting better versus literally everything when you're using its splash damage mode, right? Explosive payload splash radius has been increased from 0.5 radius with 100% splash damage to 1.25. Dude, that is like 150% increase to the radius of this fucking unit's splash damage. What is going on? What is going on? This is insane. They're more than doubling its area of effect. But they monkey pod them. -3 range. You got monkey pod. You can have a cool big area of effect, but -3 range. Okay. At least they monkey pod them, dude. At least they monkey pod them, all right? I don't know what to say. This is insane. I think that I'd rather have the range as well, if I'm completely honest. The range nerf is massive, while being default for the unit is rarely utilized outside of TVZ against Mutalisks, and is overall much weaker than its high-impact counterpart. Whitey, no, stop it. Hell, dude. The cat was just chewing on this fucking plastic. That was weird. He was just fucking mowing down on that package. Someone on the council sucks at fucking micro. Yeah, no. Allowing the Thor to deal much more damage to all types of units and a cost of major attack range reduction. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. Thors are gonna be even better at deleting Void Rays. Are you kidding me? Void Rays were already so bad. They're like, oh yeah, you know that irrelevant unit, the Void Ray? Now it's even more irrelevant. Cry more, Protoss nerds. Cry more, you nerd Protoss players. You guys suck. Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell? They hate us. I believe this. I truly believe this now. They hate us. Protoss players, we're a different race. We're like literally like an alien race that they fucking hate. The Terran and Zerg players, they hate us. This is crazy. All these changes are crazy. We are the redheaded stepchild. We're Harry Potter with none of the fucking chosen one perks, okay? That's the life that Protoss leads. Harry Potter with none of the chosen one perks. You get to live under the fucking staircase for the rest of your fucking life, okay? Oh my god, dude. Zerg changes. Oh my god, they made the queen cost 25 more minerals, boys. Ah, the queen costs 25 more minerals. It's going to take them 3 seconds extra. It's like 3 seconds. This is like a 3-second nerf to the queen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's huge, dude. I wonder if they are ever going to do something like remove a tool entirely from Zerg or Terran. When is this timeline coming? We noticed that this thing about Zerg is incredibly frustrating to deal with, so we entirely removed it from the game. Oh, wait, they did do that. They did do that. They removed the infested Terran, and they replaced it with fungal growth. But imagine doing that to Terran, right? No, we noticed that the mule is way too good, so we just removed it from the game. Your workers build 1 second faster. That's all you get. That's all you get. No more mules. Can you guys imagine that? Just like imagine no mules for Terran anymore. Oh my god. What a world we would live in where everything was fair and balanced instead of the fucking bizarro world that we live in currently. All right, so the queen receiving the biggest slap on the nerf build ever. This is slap on the wrist, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most slap on the wrist thing I've ever seen, bro. They removed Seeker Missile and Infested Marine. Yeah, but they've never just removed an entire unit. They've remade spells on Zerg and Terran, but they have never just remade the entirety of a unit, like removing the mothership core and, you know, like that's just crazy, right? And here, once again, removing battery overcharge after we've had it for, what, years now? We've had battery overcharge for years right now. And they're going to just remove it? Oh my god, the hatchery costs less money to offset the difference of the queen costing more money. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? You're never going to be able to fucking block a Zerg player's hatchery ever again. You'll just never, ever, ever be able to, like, block a Zerg player's hatchery ever again. This also makes proxy hatch better. What is this? This is like I said, this is like Cat's and Scarlet's wet dream. They're just like in the Balance Council cabal, writing in their journals with the fire on their hand. And then we nerfed Protoss and buffed Zerg again. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is going on? Okay, Spine Crawler. Build time reduced by 4 seconds. Damage increased by 5. Bro. Thank you so much for the raid, Valerium Born. What is happening, dude? Am I really, like... I mean, this is a massive buff. When they stated the intended purpose of nerfing campy defensive play, they're nerfing campy defensive play, but buffing static defense buildings? And the Spore Crawler, this Spore Crawler's damage has been buffed, but its health has been reduced. Okay, well, you know what? Zerg play styles against Terran and Protoss players on higher levels are mainly focused on defensive gameplay, featuring mass queens. The efficiency of such defensive styles with strong execution means that Terran and Protoss players might also prefer to stay passive, which doesn't lead to active early games. This set of changes, while not majorly influencing Zerg openings with a limited number of queens, is aimed to make queens' playstyles less affordable. Spine and Spore Crawler changes will help compensate for a potentially smaller defensive impact for queens. But the Spore Crawler's HP was deleted to make sure that the damage increase is not utilized for more efficient late game camping. What is going on, dude? Cannon Rush nerfed versus Terran and Zerg only. What the heck is going on? Is this real? I'm actually, like, not... I don't understand, dude. Like, I'm too low IQ, guys. I'm just a stupid low IQ Protoss. I need to just sit in my lane and accept that my race is overpowered and that Terran and Zerg are beautiful and they're so talented and their IQ is so high, and I'm just a troglodyte and I should live under the bridge as I was designed to do at birth by God. Because I am not a talented Terran or Zerg player. I am a filthy, degenerate Protoss player. Like, what the heck, dude? Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Yep. What the heck, dude? All right, so here we go. The Hydralisk. Their move speed on creep has been decreased. A 5% reduction. Okay, so their movement speed, but only on creep, has been reduced. And now they have a new ability. They've given the Hydralisk a new ability that requires Hive. Okay, so it's a very late game ability. It requires Hive. Dash is an active, non-targeted ability with a 10-second cooldown. It's only 10 seconds. Upon its use, the Hydra receives 60% movement speed bonus. You know what, Reaper? You know what, Zamax? I want Dash on my Immortals. Put Dash on my Immortals and then tell me it's not that good. Give me a 60% movement speed buff on any of my units for 0.7 seconds and then tell me it's not good. Put this on a Protoss unit and then tell me it's not good. Put it on any Protoss unit and tell me it's not good. You guys are fucking full of shit. You guys are so full of shit. I broke because of you. I fucking didn't acknowledge anything, but I broke because of this bullshit. You guys are so fucking bullshit. Put this on any fucking unit that Protoss has and you just watch everybody fucking cry their eyes out. Why do they have another thing? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't that good. Imagine you have a ball of Hydras and a disruptor shoots at you and you activate the dash move and you run away from the disruptor or you run in on the disruptor. Oh, but Zerg players get Hive at 7 minutes into the game. Zerg players get Hive 7 minutes into the game when they're playing macro games, okay? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It lasts 0.7 seconds. Like I said, go put this spell on any Protoss unit and tell me it's not that big of a deal. Just put it on any Protoss unit and tell me it's not that big of a deal. Put it on the Siege Tank. Put it on the Thor. Put this onto the Thor. Put this onto the fucking Cyclone. Dude. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are unironically insane if you don't think that this is insanely overpowered. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, but they nerfed the Disruptor versus the Roach and the Ravager. So you don't even need to make Hydralisks anymore to deal with Disruptors. You can sit in the Disruptor and not die. What the fuck do you mean? The Disruptor doesn't kill any Zerg units anymore. You are so crazy if you think that this is okay. If you guys think that this is okay, you're fucking crazy. This is insane. This is insane. This is unironically insane. I can't believe how much of an S tier buff this is. This is the most S tier buff I've ever seen. Oh my god, you don't know what you mean. You don't know what you're saying. You don't understand how big of a fucking buff any sort of movement buff is. You don't understand how big of a buff any sort of movement speed buff is. Oh my gosh. The Infestor. Microbial Shroud is now sticking to a unit, providing them with its effect for 3.6 seconds while off the shroud. Okay, dude. This is a pretty massive buff, dude. Yeah, if you think that this thing is not that good, your parents are related, dude. I'm sorry to tell you, dude. If you think this isn't that big of a deal, your parents are related. It is what it is, boys. Just fucking pack it up, dude. Put the fries in the bag, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ. You're fucking crazy. Unironically insane. Like, unhinged fucking responses. So this is a huge buff, too. Dude, they didn't even monkey's paw anything. They monkey pawed the spore crawler, right? This is a non-change. 25 minerals on the queen is fucking nothing, and 25 minerals on your hatchery is a huge buff. Like, this is a massive buff to the spine crawler. This is a massive buff to the damage of the spore crawler versus things like the Oracle and the Phoenix and the fucking Viking and the Liberator and the Medevac. Like, this is a massive buff to the spore crawler with a monkey paw change of making it on the same level of health as every other static defense structure. How big is the Hydra Dash? It's 0.7 seconds. It lasts for 0.7 seconds, which, yeah, surely, it's not that big of a deal. But how long do fights in StarCraft 2 last? 5 seconds? 3 to 5 seconds is the average time that a fight in StarCraft 2 lasts. It's like sprint. Yeah, 60% movement speed. Still broken. This is insanely strong. Anyone who thinks this is not strong is like, you're just being stupid. You're being willfully ignorant of the fact that, like, I've said this before, giving movement speed buffs and mobility buffs to units in an RTS game is the biggest buff that you can possibly give. Nothing else hits quite as hard as a mobility or movement speed buff. This is like the biggest buff they could give to a unit that didn't need it. This is crazy. I'm not mad about the Microbial Shroud change. It was a very underwhelming spell. It worked good when you were stuck there and you had to fight underneath it, which means that the Zerg player always had to use it aggressively and very aggressively at that. So, you know, I'm cool with this. This is whatever. That's strong, you know, because Microbial Shroud is strong. It just lacks, like, mobility. This is technically giving your Microbial Shroud mobility. Your units can run through the Shroud and keep the effect of the Shroud for 3.5 seconds. That's pretty cool, man. I think this is a pretty cool change, actually. Ultralisks. While moving, the Ultralisk is now able to push allied units. Are you fucking serious? And I love how they put, like, 5 times as much supply on the top of the ramp so that the Ultras would die anyways, so that we wouldn't think that this is an insane buff. This is an insane buff, guys. Imagine if they did this to the Archon. Imagine if they did this to the Archon. What if the Archon didn't fuck your army positioning constantly as Protoss, and they could just push all your other units out of the way? They stole this straight out of Stormgate. Stormgate has it so that large units will push smaller units out of the way while moving. This is in combat, too. This is, like, in combat. This is such a huge buff, dude. This is an insane buff, dude. This should help Zerg players across all levels to better utilize Ultralisk strength, avoiding cases where Ultralisks were stuck behind other allied units. Dude, this is insane. Yeah, they should give this to Thors and Archons if they're going to do it to the Ultra. This doesn't make any sense. Where is the link? The link is with !patch. !patch, ladies and gentlemen, if you want the link. My fucking keyboard stopped working. Fantastic. Why is my keyboard not working, chat? Hello, keyboard? Keyboard work? My keyboard is not working. What do I do? I unplug it and plug it back in. What's happening? Am I getting trolled? Am I getting trolled, chat? I'm getting trolled by my keyboard. Yeah, no, Zerg more than ever now takes less skill than the other two races, okay? At levels below the absolute highest one, Zerg is now easier than ever. Zerg is now easier than ever at levels below the highest. This is insane, dude. Oh no, they're buffing the Broodlord again too? They said they wanted to nerf camp and fucking defensive styles. What is this? What is this? They said they wanted to nerf campy defensive styles. Oh my god. More health on the Broodling. More attack speed. Fixed a bug which prevented Broodlords from dealing full damage while shooting. Dude, my keyboard is just straight up not working. What is happening right now? Uh-oh. Lag. Lag. What's happening right now? Guys? Guys? What's happening with my keyboard? Hello? Broodlord. Buffed. Fixed a bug which prevented the Broodlord from dealing full damage while shooting from the maximum distance. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't doing damage while shooting for max distance. The Broodlord seems to lose too much power in head-to-head fights after the previous set of changes. That was like the point of the changes. The point of the previous changes was to reduce the strength of the Broodlord. They had the intended effect, and now they're like, wait a minute. This is crazy, dude. Like, the Broodling changes are now reverted. Combined with the bug fix, this should help the unit to perform better in all state. What is going on, bro? This is it? Oops. All Zerg buffs. Oops. All Zergs in the round of 8. Oopsies. All Zergs. Oh my god, there's so many Protoss players in the Grandmaster League because nobody likes to play Zerg because it's a boring race. Newsflash, Zerg is fucking boring, okay? That's why there's less people playing that fucking faction in the video game, okay? It's because that race is fucking boring and gross. Okay? Who wants to listen to... Who the fuck wants to listen to that? Your parents are related. Okay? Your parents are related, bro. What's wrong with you? Fucking... Put the fries in the bag, bro. Holy shit. What is happening, dude? Oh my god, my man subbed with the prime. My fucking sub alert sound is more relevant than ever. Oh my god, dude. Such a dumb reason for there not being Zerg players in Masters Lamau. Well, guess what, bro? Protoss is fun. I picked Protoss back in the day because they looked cool. I don't think anyone playing StarCraft right now plays one of the factions because they believe that faction is way better than the other ones. People pick factions in StarCraft 2 because they like that one. They think it's cool. They think it looks cool. They think the things they have are cool. They like that thing aesthetically. And guess what? Nobody fucking likes Zerg. Less people like Zerg because it's gross, it's disgusting, it looks horrifying, and the noises are disgusting. You are crazy. You are crazy. All right, let's read the balance, the fixes. The orbital scanner sweep visual now uses team colors. Sensor tower, radar, minimap visuals now use team colors. Command center, nexus, and hatchery now auto rally to mineral. You don't even need to rally your nexuses and shit anymore. Does this count for all of your buildings that get built? Like every nexus and fucking hatch that you ever build is just going to automatically rally? This is insane. This is insane, dude. Yeah, well, listen, I'll tell you right now, xenomorphs look cool, but I would never want to be one. You want to role play as a xenomorph, bro? That's fucking freaky deaky, dude. That's some freaky deaky shit, bro. I hope you understand that I mean needlessly sensationalist, okay? I do think Zerg is the most boring faction in StarCraft 2, okay? This is like... This is an opinion piece, but I really think that Zerg is the most boring faction in StarCraft 2. And let me tell you, as someone who has played a lot of RTS games in the last 15 years, I have played a lot of RTS games in the last 15 years, okay? I have not been like, oh, I can only play one faction. I have put time into every faction of every game that I've played, if I've played it extensively enough. Zerg is really boring, okay? The macro mechanics of Zerg are very repetitive. Injecting is a thoughtless plate spin mechanic that really sucks. Like, it's not fun, okay? So let me ask you a very important question. Let me ask you a very important question that you have probably not thought about, okay? Do you have to inject as Zerg in StarCraft 2? Do you have to do this? Yes or no? Do you have to inject? Yes. So there is no choice involved. There's no choice involved with injecting. You need to use inject. You have to use it to macro efficiently. You don't do it because you like doing it. You do it because you've reinforced it as a habit because you have to do it. If they just removed inject from the game tomorrow and made larvae spawn faster, nobody would miss it. Nobody would fucking miss it, dude. It's a shitty PvE mechanic that sucks. That's like saying, wow, why do you chrono anything? I think, dude, Proxy, this is the thing. When StarCraft 2 originally came out, the Brood War people called out the macro mechanics for what they were. Chrono Boost is fun in certain circumstances because you get to choose what to use it on. You can go, I want more workers. I want faster upgrades. I want faster units. You get to choose, right? You have a decision to make when you use Chrono Boost. There is no decision making involved with injecting. Absolutely none. There's no decision making involved. It's specifically a mini game designed to make Zerg more difficult to play. That is what inject is. Let me say it again. Inject is a layer. It's a gatekeeping layer to make the race harder to play so that it's not overpowered. It's same as the macro. No, you don't understand. Okay, let me give you the context. They did a balance patch after the final BlizzCon where they made it so that inject was automatic. Queens would automatically, or no, it wasn't after, it was at the beginning of Legacy of the Void. In the beta, they made inject automatic, dude, and no one could beat Zerg anymore. No one could beat Zerg anymore. It just wasn't possible because they had so little like mechanical demand on them that it was just too easy to play the game. No, Big Clown. You're not seeing big picture. You're not seeing big picture, okay? I'm not saying inject is overpowered. I'm saying injecting is an arbitrary plate spin mechanic that Blizzard designed specifically to give Zerg a thing they have to do. You have to inject constantly or you will lose, okay? It's like making supply depots or making overlords, you know? No, it doesn't depend. It doesn't depend at all. It does not depend at all. Nope. Building a macro hatch is too expensive. Building a macro hatch is way too expensive. Yeah, if you get supply blocked, you can't build units and you lose. Yes, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I made that comparison for your sake. Dude. Supply block and pylons and supply depots are an arbitrary gateway mechanic to add difficulty to the game. How do people not know this shit? It's 2025, dude. 2 months from now, we're going to be in 2025, and you guys don't know shit like this? Like, the point is, injecting isn't something that you are required to think about. It is something you have to do. It is mandatory. Just like building workers is mandatory. You have to do it. You don't get to decide if you should build workers or not for like the first 10 minutes of the game. You just always build workers no matter what. Okay? StarCraft 2 is full. Well, that's what I'm saying. StarCraft 2 is full of those things. And you have to pick and choose which ones are necessary. Okay? You have to pick and choose which ones are necessary. All of RTS games, all of video games are filled with these things. But you need to recognize them and acknowledge when they're bad. Okay? You need to recognize the plate spin mechanics, okay? It's not mandatory. It's mandatory to have a chance of winning. Dude, you're absolution. Yes. It's mandatory to have a chance of winning. Yes. And no, Big Town Clown, we're not going to you can't argue with us here, okay? You're the wrong one, brother. You're the wrong one. No, you can't argue with us anymore. We don't need to engage with this. Well, if you don't give a fuck what I think, I don't give a fuck what you think, okay? I spoke to you as an equal. Okay? I treated you with respect in this situation. You're being a douchebag, okay? No. Asher, bro, wasn't rude to you. He wasn't rude to you. He didn't say anything fucking mean to you. He engaged with you with a normal exchange of information. You gotta chill. Okay? And injects are required. I've been fighting with Hup for 30 minutes, and you're wrong. Injecting is required. Protoss really needed to be nerfed. Did you not see the win rates from ESL Cups? Okay, I never said it wasn't. Well, that's what I mean, though. You said it depends. You said this. You said it depends. But it doesn't depend. If you can inject a hatchery, you should always do it. That's what I mean by it being a plate spin mechanic. Number one, if you don't do it, you get fucked, right? You get larva starved and you get fucked. And then number two, you just need to do it. You have to do it always. You always have to do it. So, like, you sometimes don't inject to save for transfuse. My bro. There is no professional Zerg player that has ever decided, I'm not going to inject. That has never been a pro player's decision ever. Here's what actually happens. They go, I forgot about it. I got distracted by things and I forgot to inject. That is the only time when you don't inject, is when you're too busy and distracted by other tasks. Yes, and then the other thing is that you have queens that are not your injecting queens. You should have two hotkeys for queens. This is a newsflash. You should have two hotkeys for queens. One of them should be the queens that you're injecting with, and one of them should be the queens that are out on the map doing things, saving energy for transfuse, okay? No, he's right. There's sometimes you don't inject to have transfuse. Dark sometimes will pull all his queens to the front. Well, that's true. Yeah, no, he's agreeing with he's agreeing with you, dumbass. Fucking idiot. So listen, Big Clown. I want you to like this situation is important, okay? This situation that we just had is important, okay? You need to have a moment of clarity off of this interaction, all right? He agreed with you. He agreed with you. He backed you up, and you were like, I didn't even read what you said. I just hate you because you're a Protoss player. That's what you just did. Acknowledge it and grow, okay? We're StarCraft players. All of us are in the same sphere. We are StarCraft players. You're not a Zerg player. I'm not a Protoss player. We're StarCraft players, okay? We're all in this together. If one of us isn't having a good time, none of us are having a good time, okay? This is real shit. All right? This is real shit, okay? Remember that. No, Dark queues up injects on hatcheries from creep queens and then sends those queens to the front. Dark does not skimp on larva. He skimps on creep. It's your streamer. I'm watching from the start at 1.25 speed. Hello from the past. Oh my god, it's tax cut in the past, dude. Oh my god, dude. The French-Canadian toss are the worst in the name of Idris. Bro, tell me that you're over the age of 35 without telling me that you're over the age of 35, okay? You're old, bro. You're old, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. I'm over 40. Yeah, listen, I should have said 30, okay? Should have said 30. All right, let's go look at the fucking PTR, dude. Yeah, all 30 to 40-year-olds are assholes. I'm 30. I've been playing since Brood War. I gotta install this shit, dude. God fucking damn it. Listen, I just want you guys to understand, okay? I just want you guys to understand that StarCraft 2 has been my entire life for like the past decade. I have been streaming this game full time with very little to no breaks for like 10 years, okay? For like 10 years. I have been through every era of this game, and I have experienced them all much more intensely than almost everyone, okay? Almost everyone. This patch sucks. This patch fucking sucks, bro. This shit really sucks, okay? All of the Community Balance Council patches, okay? All of them bad. I like how they keep changing the Mothership and the Thor, but they refuse to nerf Vipers from grabbing them. That's because the Community Balance Council is run by Scarlet and her gang of crony Zerg players that are all in the B tier of pros. Come at me, bitch! Fuck you! You suck! Fucking Scarlet and her cabal of fucking cronies, dude. Unbelievable, dude. Actually fucking shameless, unbelievable bullshit. Is Scarlet a guy or a girl? We don't talk about stuff like that here, okay? Only warning. We don't talk about stuff like that here. This is a StarCraft stream, not a politics or gender identity stream, okay? Don't fucking go there. What is this? I have conflicts in my hotkeys? Why do I hear nothing? In my country, we don't have this. Your country is fucking primitive and backwards. Just like mine. Okay? Listen. Listen. Don't do what you're doing. Respect other people. Don't do what you're doing and respect other people. No, you clearly don't, bro. You clearly don't. Are these the only fucking new maps? I give a fuck. It doesn't affect me. No, there's 6 new maps. Why do I only see 3 of them? Advanced Unit Tester. Go to bands. Yeah, no. You gotta chill. Oh, here we go. Amygdala. Gold bases. Any map with a gold base is gonna be bad, in my opinion, for the rest of time. Snowpiercer. Ley lines. You have 3 main paths to cross the map. All of them lead around forward bases with 6 mineral nodes. Let's just go look at the new Hydralisk. I just want to see how bad the new Hydralisk ability is, guys. That's what I want. I want to see how bad this new Hydralisk ability is. How bad do you think that this fucking new Hydralisk ability is, guys? How bad do you guys think it is? Where's it at? Let's give it its base movement speed too. It's called Frenzy. Welcome to the dumpster! It's not there. Evolve Frenzy at the Hydralisk then. Do I need to, like, bake? Yeah, it's just not there. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, make a fucking Hydra Den. Bro, my hotkeys are fucked. What is this? My hotkeys are absolutely it doesn't build instantly! How do I make it instantly build shit, bro? What is this? Oh my god. Zoomed out start. This is like the way that we should be able to play StarCraft. I want to be zoomed out, bro. I want to be like this zoomed out. I'm tired of like the claustrophobic like zoom out. I'm tired of the claustrophobic zoom level, bro. I'm tired of this like claustrophobic I can't see shit type of zoom level. I want it to be like here. I want this to be our default zoom level. This is like so much better that it's insane. I think this right here is the kind of fucking change that StarCraft needs. Because the claustrophobic viewport point of StarCraft 2 is one of the main negative sides of the game. Anyone who disagrees with me, I swear to God, you're just a fucking boomer and you need to get the fuck over yourself. Quit hoarding resources and wealth away from the younger generation, okay? Microing is harder when it's zoomed out. No, it's not. It's not, Happy Stick. I promise you. I promise you that it's not harder. Lower your mouse sensitivity. If you have a hard time microing when the screen's zoomed out like this, lower your mouse sensitivity, okay? How do I fucking get this upgrade, dude? Options. Upgrade. All abilities on for both players. It didn't enable that one. God damn it. It's stim for Hydralisks. It's not really stim, it's just movement speed. I don't know what to do to get it to unlock, right? I just need to fucking make some shit. AI. Options. Show entire map. All abilities researched on. How do I fucking get a goddamn fucking... How do I get this fucking Hydra ability? Instant build on. Options. Where's it at? Instant build on. Okay, close. Play. Dude, my fucking hotkeys are all fucked up. What is this?
We must place that on creep.
Why are my hotkeys all... Wait, why is this not instant build? I'm going to take a fucking piss, dude. All right. Lamau, dude. What the fuck? Why are my hotkeys all fucked up, dude? All right, here we go. You just... Oh, I made an infestation pit. Fuck. This is so silly. I'm having to fucking click on everything. It's not even there. It's not even there to get. Fuck. No, the upgrade's not even there. Oh, it's in the Hydra Den. Okay.
Research complete.
I liked the other unit tester because it had the like platform with a worker of each type, and you could control it and like go build buildings instantly. It's cherry and vanilla granola. I just eat like cereal. It's pretty dope. All right, here we go.
Research complete.
Make the rate. Let's make the run bigger. Right? Looks pretty good to me, dude. I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't look bad. And it only has a 10-second movement. It only has... That's a good point. Try it off creep. No, I think this is just as good as I thought it was, dude. This is like just as good as I thought it was. Like, imagine, right? Imagine. Like, imagine these drones are a disruptor, right? Imagine these drones are a disruptor, and you see a disruptor ball shoot at you, and you go, "Bwah! Bam!" and you just kill it. You're not imagining the possibilities. Imagine this is a High Templar, and you're running towards it, and it lands a storm, like right here in front of this shit. Right? And you just go, "Bwah!" and you run through. Imagine these drones are a line of siege tanks, right? There's a line of siege tanks. And you're like... and you get into range immediately, you know? You're really underestimating this, you know? And then, yeah, imagine you're running away, and Stim Bio is stimming after you, and you go... I waited all this time, and right when you play the ability, a fucking ad roll plays, dude. I don't know how... DM me later, but it's kind of underwhelming IMO. The movement speed buff? Ads, bozo! Hey, listen, man. If you gotta watch ads, you gotta watch ads. I'll do it again, I wasn't subbed. This is normal speed? I don't know, bro. It seems pretty fucking strong to me. I don't know, man. Boing. I don't know, bro. Okay. Listen. If you guys are convinced that it's irrelevant, why is it getting put in the game? I think this is fantastic. Versus things like disruptors. Oh, let's see how the microbial shroud looks. Hey, that's pretty good, dude. That's a long ass time. That lasts for days, bro. That's pretty big. You don't need it when you have vipers instead. That Hydra stinky. Why he's so stinky, though? See how far they can get. Bro, they can get hella far away. Look at that. Look at that distance they got to cover while they still had a microbial shroud. That was big, dude. Let's do it off creep. That's pretty big. I mean, like here, right? Hey, man. Listen, okay? I want you to just have the objectivity to do this, okay? Imagine doing that to any Protoss unit. Imagine. Any Protoss unit. The Tempest. Imagine the Tempest. You fucking boost this sucker. Boing! You come in, you shoot something, you run away. That's fucking sick, dude. Okay, that does feel really good. That feels really good. Okay, I can't do it right. This is another reason why we need bigger screen space, right? Because this is where you see normally, right? This is how far you see normally, and you have to do a lot of camera movement to like do this with the fucking Tempest. I wonder if they'll ever fix the Oracle attack AI. Bro, Asher, bro. I just want you to know. I tried so hard to get them to acknowledge that. I made videos about it. I took a bunch of clips of pro players having it happen to them. And you know what Scarlett said? She said, skill issue. She said, skill issue. She said, they work right. They just have a built-in behavior that makes them be like that so that they're not too strong. What AI bug? The Oracle has a turn radius. And it's not really like technically a bug, but it's just an unintended consequence of a too slow of a turn radius. If you look at an oracle, right? Agreement from the past. Zerg units are gross. Oh, let me go back to this. Yeah, if you look at like an oracle, it has a circle around it. And what happened is that it has like a narrow window, like a little viewport on the front of the oracle, where it has to be like facing a certain direction before it can shoot, okay? So if my oracles are here, right? And I turn around, right? And then I hit the laser, they have to like turn around. Did you see how they had different turnaround speeds? That was the perfect example of this. That was the perfect example of this. Look at how they will have different turnaround speeds, okay? They're both in range, right? So we let them drift apart.
The threads of fate lie bare.
I need it to stop.
It is destined. The stars align. I see. An Eridine wash
God, it's so hard to get them to move in like a fucking straight line, bro.
Extrapolating strings.
Okay, so I'm gonna activate them both at the same time. Oh, they both shot at the same time that time. They both shot at the same time that time, okay? But you did notice
An omen. Nazutai.
if it's intended, then Banshees should work like that too. Okay, well technically, Banshees do work like that.
We interpret. Harmonized. The stars align. I see. Harmonized.
I can't get it to happen right now.
Our fates are one. The stars align. We interpret.
But you see how like they have to turn
I see.
and face the thing that they're shooting? It happened right there. Did you catch it? One of them decided that it didn't want to shoot. It's because of the angle of attack, right? It's because of the angle of attack, okay? So if I get them stacked up on top of each other, it's much less likely to happen.
It is destined.
Oh, you see how I only got one zap there?
Nazutai. Our fates are one. I see. Extrapolating strings. Our fates are one.
You see how I only got one zap?
Nazutai.
It's because the oracles need to turn to face the target, and there's also
Harmonized.
built-in automatic delay on auto attacks. So this would never happen with a Banshee.
Extrapolating strings. The
Like,
stars
you could
align.
not get this to happen with a Banshee. It's random. It's hella random. It's not random. It's based on the turn radius.
One.
Yeah, it's based on the turn radius. So, like, if you look at the radius, right?
An Eridine Rashagal
These guys,
guidance.
this guy's in range, right?
I see.
And this guy's not in range,
Begin.
right? This guy's not in range.
Harmonized.
So if I activate them both right now, see how that one had to move and turn around?
Let us begin. The threads of fate lie bare. It is destined. We interpret. Extrapolating strings. We interpret. Our fates
So
are one.
it's weird. It's weird. I tried to get this fixed. I said, please fix this. Cause listen, when they originally put the Oracle into the game, before the laser beam nerf, does everybody remember the printf laser beam thing? Where he figured out the metronome timing of how to make it so that you could reduce the automatic attack delay on laser beams? So it says the weapon speed of the laser is 0.61, but there's actually a 0.15 or something like that random attack speed delay, right? There's a 0.0 to 0.15 random attack speed delay
The threads
on
of
laser
fate
beams
lie bare.
to make it
I see.
so that they won't perfectly shoot in unison with each other. You see how one shot later? You see how that one decided to shoot later? You see how that one decided to shoot later?
Rashagal.
That's something that's built into every single unit in the game. That random attack delay. But when they, quote unquote, fixed the laser beam bug that let you use micro tactic to remove that random attack delay, they also made it so that this behavior became apparent on the Oracle.
How can I aid?
I don't know what caused it, but something caused it. Because back in Heart of the Swarm, Oracles did not do this. Ever. Oracles never fucking did this back in the day. Hey man, it is what it is. Yeah, if it was any other rate. And you know what Scarlett told me? You know what Scarlett told me? Well, it's the max. Think about it like this. I'm trying to drive into a fucking Zerg player's mineral line and zap the drones, right? Trying to drive into a Zerg player's mineral line and zap the drones. Guess what? One of my oracles fired out of sync with the other one because it needed to turn 2 more degrees to get its shot off. I didn't get that drone kill. Now I have to shoot that drone again to get the drone kill. And then it happens again because now your oracles are out of sync with each other on their attacks. Well, that was just an example to you of why I noticed it and why all other Protoss players noticed it, you know? It's because it directly affects, like, an incredibly important stage of the game, which is the Oracle harass stage, right? So, I'll tell you right now, out of, like, 10 fucking games that I've played versus Zerg, that shit happens in, like, half of the games. Yeah, Scarlet won't let him change it. Good buffs and quality of life changes are only for Zerg and Terran. Yes, oracles are one of the hardest to micro units in the game. Absolutely. I guess it's okay, man. Well, let's see this fucking Nexus ability, right? Oh, my hotkey profile is fucked up, dude.
You have not enough minerals.
What is this? No! Why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep making mineral walls into my natural base, dude?
Not enough minerals.
Why do they keep doing this? Energy recharge. Okay, so you can't use it on the Nexus itself. Creative Mac. This reminds me of... I guess this one's kind of nice, right? Because, like, you mine it out, and then you instantly get a base. Yeah, but you know what I saw today? Pat's made a post on Twitter. And he just posted the buff to the hatchery. And he was like, well, I guess I could get on and proxy hatch some people. And I was like, is he pretending like he didn't lobby for a change like this? This is insane. Well, I think the map makers are understandably upset that they were told that they were going to be able to do cool things, and now ESL has cucked them at every turn and removed features from their map in the most fucking barbaric and fucking heavy-handed way possible without even asking them. The map makers submitted their maps to the ESL people, and the ESL people took their maps and they edited them themselves so that they didn't have things that were approved, you know? ESL approved these fucking things for the maps, like health shrines and speed buff things. Like, well, I'm playing on it right now, Zamax. Yeah, dude, they approved that shit. Like, last year, in, like, 2022. 2 years ago, actually, they approved that shit. It's been a long-ass time since they approved that shit.
You
All right, so I'm gonna make.
Additional pylons.
Dude, I didn't make pylons. Too busy talking.
You have not enough minerals.
Most of my games were blue flame rushes from Terran. Hell yeah, dude. Hellions weren't good enough at killing probes and drones, dude. It's like one of the lowest IQ takes I've ever fucking heard in my life. Hellions weren't good enough at killing probes and drones, dude. Fucking rips the fucking bong. Fucking Elaser and Lambo rip the bong again. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I don't have energy. I have to juggle the energy of this ability. I have to juggle the energy of this. You know what would be so cool? What if they just removed mana from all of the Protoss units entirely and they just made all of the moves cooldown based? Wouldn't that be sick as fuck, dude? Dude, this is cumbersome. I'll tell you right now. This, and it's got a minute-long cooldown? That is terrible. That is unironically terrible. I'm gonna have to not use a Chrono Boost in the early game to use this. This is bullshit, dude. This is fucking bullshit, dude. I can't even believe this. You know, I said it on my fucking Twitter, but I was like, guys, I don't think I want to play StarCraft 2 that much anymore. This patch looks straight up dog. This does not look good, guys. This does not inspire joy. Wow, that's crazy. It has a minute-long cooldown. That's so bad. It's just terrible. It's actually terrible. The good news is every single post on the Reddit is shitting on the patch. Dude, it's terrible. You know what it is? It's just like 5 buffs for Zerg and a bunch of nerfs for Protoss and Terran. Like, this is like the most obvious favoritism bias bullshit I've ever seen in my fucking life. They were like, oh, boo-hoo. Clem won a single tournament. Oh, boo-hoo. We better buff the shit out of Zerg so that there's no chance that Zerg will ever lose a premier tournament ever again. Bro, it's crazy. Terran did not get nerfed that hard. I know they didn't, okay? But Zerg got buffed is what happened. Like, I want to say the Ultralisk buff is really big, okay? The Ultralisk buff is big, okay? Having your units fucking push other units out of the way so that they can get forward into their combat role, that's really strong, dude. This is like the fourth Ultralisk buff in a row. I know, it's crazy, dude. It's almost like somebody at the fucking Balance Council, Scarlet, Scarlet, has a boner for fucking Ultralisks, dude. Fuck, this is some bullshit. I think Scarlet doesn't even play StarCraft anymore. It's really annoying because Ultras aren't that great at the top level, but they're incredibly annoying at the lower level. Exactly! And the intended purpose of this change was, oh, we want to make fucking Ultralisks easier for people to use. That was the intended change. They were like, yeah, we're gonna make Ultralisks easier to use, baby. Oh my god, that is so piss poor, dude. That is so bad. Oh my god. I think Ultralisks are necessary versus Protoss. I think that, yeah, like, Ultras are necessary versus Protoss so that you can do things like move the ground units that are underneath the Skytoss army. They're like absolutely necessary. They're also really good at stopping Zealots from harassing you, and DTs. They're really good as an anti-DT, anti-Zealot deterrent.
Mineral field.
Use it on an Oracle defending a Ravager all in it. That's kind of, yeah, that's the other one I'm imagining. I'm like, okay, well. But also Cosmic Cow, it's got the same problem that Battery Overcharge had. It's competing. You're competing for energy on your Nexus. This was a seriously terrible consequence of the removal of the Mothership Core. They took the abilities on the Mothership Core, a unit with its own energy bar, right? The Mothership Core had its own energy bar, and it didn't interfere with your Chrono Boost at all, right? Well, guess what? Now, this ability and battery overcharge, both of those compete for your energy on your Nexus. So if you're being a good player and you're efficiently using your Chrono Boost like you should be doing, then what the heck, dude? Why is this B? Protoss already loses to those. I didn't. Yeah, no, defending tank pushes, defending Queen Nidus all-ins. Super Battery was very important for those things. You telling me I need to make a spellcaster versus one base all-ins? Yeah, no, people do not realize how unimpactful this is going to be. Even if it didn't have a cooldown, right? Like, reality check here. Even if it did not have a cooldown at all, this still really wouldn't be that great. It's still never going to be as good as Battery Overcharge. Like,
We seek enlighten our mind. We shall
this is cringe, dude.
complete.
Look at this, dude. I get one more storm, Pog. I got an extra storm, Pog. That's what people are worried about. They're like, but Protoss players, you'll be able to cast so many storms. What do you mean, dude? But you'll get to cast so many Psy Storms. You mean one? This is gonna give me one Psy Storm. That's what this gives me. One Psy Storm, bro. What the fuck, dude? You know, the one saving grace here in my mind for Protoss versus Zerg is that this is probably going to make the Void Ray style come back. Did they ever fix the bug about the game being absolute trash? No, they made it worse. Guys, I don't know what to do. If this patch goes through, I think I might retire. I think I might unironically make a I'm retiring from StarCraft post if this just goes through clean, like it did last time. You guys remember the last community balance patch update? They put it on the PTR, and then they pushed it through like fucking a couple of days later. You guys remember that? They were like, no. Oh my god, storms. Here's my chance. Here's my chance. Oh. And then restore the energy of that Templar there. Oh, dude. I just don't understand, dude. I'm not kidding either. I think if this doesn't have some serious changes quickly, I'm not gonna do it, guys. Well, what changes would you like to see that are fair? You know, True Legend, I'm too biased. I'm too biased to give a good answer to that question. It feels bad, bro. I'm too biased to give a good answer to that question, man. I know I wouldn't do as bad of a job as what they're doing, but I know I wouldn't please the people who need to be pleased, which are doggo-ass fucking low ELO fucking Zerg and Terran players, apparently. Allegedly.
charm. Let our enemy know our
The lib buff is nice, right? And then every Terran player is gonna be like, the Liberator got a nerf to the Hupsaiya. The reduction in range makes it so much worse at everything. I can just hear fucking Hero Marine's stupid fucking mouth fucking yapping. But Hupsaiya, you don't understand. I've devoted my entire life to playing this game, and I will never play any other video game ever. And I don't play video games for fun. I just play them to make money. I am a professional. Oh, I know so much more than you. You do not understand how stupid you are. Okay, Hero Marine. Actually, a good German accent. Most American German accents are shit. Dude, this is so bad. Stop fucking around and go get an engineering degree. You disgrace your people. Oh, fuck, dude. It seems like they think there will be, like, an uprising if anything OP for Toss sneaks through. Yeah, you know, like, imagine if they just, like... I want to draw attention to, like... Let me just kill some of these units, okay? I want to draw attention to the Adept. Currently, the Adept is the worst combat unit that Protoss has. Okay? This is the worst combat unit that Protoss has. And it says that it's a ranged specialist, right? A ranged specialist. What is it specializing at? What does the Adept do? What is this unit for? One Adept can kill 3 Reapers. I mean, put it against a combat unit, bro. Like, how good does an Adept do versus a stemmed Marauder, right? Like, I feel like it does pretty bad. Put it against, like, a fucking Roach, right? Like, I think that what they really, really, really should consider is looking at stuff like the bonus damage types, okay? I really think they need to look at the bonus damage types and go, okay, the Adept does 150% more damage versus light units. I think this is a bad thing. I think they should squish the difference, right? Lower the bonus damage versus light units and increase the base damage. I think they should do this for almost all of the specialist units in this game. Like, lower the effectiveness of the hard counters. They did it with the Stalker, sort of, but they didn't do it good enough because they walked back on the change because people cried a lot, unfortunately. We had a really cool Stalker for a while, and then, you know, all the fucking baby ragers said, no, we don't want Stalkers that are cool. We want the old Stalker back. And so they walked back a really cool change to the Stalker. Adept pushes are extremely common in PvZ. What are you talking about? Where? I do Adept pushes all the time. And I'll tell you right now, they are not common at all. They're absolutely not common at all. They're really not very good. The Adept's only purpose is killing workers. I think that they should lower the effectiveness of the Adept as a worker killing device and increase the effectiveness of the Adept at fighting things. Hero has like 2 builds. 3 Oracle openers are mass Adept. Bro, I don't think I've seen Hero do an Adept build in like 2 years. I don't think I've seen an Adept build in like 2 fucking years from Hero. Like,
intriguing.
fuck. Link me the games. Show me that. Show me fucking classic beating Dark 6-0. Where's that? Where's those games, bro? And yeah, adapts don't win the game, dude. They're just like purely a
Welcome
fucking
to the
harassment
dumpster.
tool. This is what I'm saying. Like, reduce their effectiveness as a harassment tool. Give the adept a healing glaive upgrade so that it can shoot zealots and immortals from the back. Make the psionic transfer restore shields to things that it walks through on a short cooldown. Oh my god, I just created something cool. You gonna tell me they can't come up with creative shit? Oh, dude, look at, I just gave a bunch of shields back to my units with the adepts. Just remove the fucking stupid-ass fucking shield battery from the game and add this healing mechanic to the adept. That would be so fucking cool. Hero beat Serral in Game 4 of their match with adepts. Alright, I'm gonna go find it right now. Which one, bro? Which one? This one? The EWC? Where Serral beat Hero like fucking 5-1? You're referencing like the one game that Hero won, right? I'm pretty sure that fucking Serral won like 5-1. Yes, this is the Esports World Cup. This one, right? Epic rematch, $1 million Esports World Cup, best of 5. Hero barely won 3-2. Hero wins? No, he doesn't. Okay, here's game 4, okay? I mean, Serral barely won. All right, Pig, quiet down, Pig. Quiet down. You've done enough. Put the fries in the bag, kid. All right, let's see, right? Let's see. Okay. If this is a Stargate into Glaives build, I'm gonna cry, because I do this all the time. And I get no recognition as the hero of Glaives, okay? I'm the hero of Glaives in StarCraft 2. The Adept is like top 3, one of my favorite units, okay? It goes Zealot, High Templar, Adept. Those are my 3 favorite units in this game. And then Carrier DT. Hell yeah, dude. The Chad units of Protoss. The hell is this, dude? He's proxying a pylon over here? He's proxying a gateway over here. What? Bro, where is the fucking Spore, Serral? Where is the Spore, Serral? You know what? I know that every Zerg player in this situation is going to be like, but the Hupsaiya, if I make a Spore, I lose a drone. Okay, well, would you rather make a Spore and be able to not lose workers versus the Oracle, or not make a Spore and lose those drones anyways? Like, you choose. Choose. Do you want to lose the drone because you made a Spore? Or do you want to lose the drone because you lose the drone to the Oracle? I'd rather gamble. Same, dude. All right, I just want to point out, where are the overlords? Where are Serral's overlords? Why are they not flying around on the map? I play 4,500 players that spread their overlords efficiently around the map. He has 7 overlords. Where are they? What are they doing? What is happening? The new energy buff might make cannon rushing better. Actually, Works cited this cool pipe that I found in the fucking park. What are you talking about, dude? You can still build a Nexus while cannon rushing at your enemy's natural. You could do that with battery overcharge as well, my bro. And it was way better. The new pipe I found in the park makes a good bong, dude. What is this, dude? What is this? This is crazy. Like, he just got the proxy up. Like, this is just like the gimmicky. This is some gimmick that'll never work again, dude. Like, why are you going to say that this is good when this is just some gimmick that's never going to work again? 9 workers go down. Cyril's just completely pants down. Cyril's just completely pants down right now, dude. His pants were around his ankle. The fucking poop was halfway out of his butt crack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. You know, I told Pernogo last night that I didn't want to play in the CMBW tournament. I told him to take me off the bracket. But this patch has made me feel like that was a mistake and that I should just not even play this game. I'm not even kidding either. Like, I'm not even kidding that this patch makes me feel like I shouldn't even fucking play this game. This is absurd, dude. Why quit Cosmo? I just don't like the... I don't like the macro. I don't like how macro works in that game. That's really all there is to it. I just don't like macro in that game. Yo, the adepts coming through, and Blink is on the way after. Oh, the adepts are fucking catching the drones here in the transfer. Feral down 9 workers, 0 activity on the oracles because Hero is a dumb Protoss player who only has 100 APM. I forgot to use my oracles. Yeah, I don't want to... It's not that I quit Cosmo. I just don't want to participate in the tournament. I'm, like, too competitive when it comes to stuff like that. And I know that I would get upset at myself for performing poorly, even though I have barely played that game in the last, like, 10 months, you know? I've barely played that game in the last 10 months, and I would still get really upset with myself for playing poorly. If he doesn't have Blink yet, he can't save that fucking Stalker at the front with 1 HP. Ugh! You realize this is like a super all-in build from Hero, right? Like, if the adepts here get found, like if the proxy gets found, it's like too obvious what he's doing, and then he's just fucked, you know? Like, this is a massive gamble. This was just a massive gamble by Hero to, like, put the proxy up and hope that an Overlord didn't wander over it. He basically just, like, fucking rolled the dice. And, you know, like, it sucks that you have to do that as Protoss. You have to do that. And, like I said, this kind of stuff works once. You know what I mean? This kind of stuff works once. And as you can see, the game ain't over, right? The game is not over. It's just like... Well, Cyril just leaves, even though he's ahead on... Like, what the fuck, bro? He just leaves even though he's ahead on army supply, and he attacks... As you can see, has cam on the entire screen. Why didn't you fucking say so, bro? Yeah, that game was not over. This game was not over right now. Like, I don't... I guess he can fucking choose to give it up if he wants, but I just don't see it as being over there. Yo, it's a Hero wall off, dude. Hero is up 12 workers. That's true. Yeah, but okay, I want to go back to this game. Cyril fumbled the defense of this game so badly. I really, like, you guys thinking this build's good? You're fucking coping, dude. Cyril fucked up so hard. He has no overlords spread on this northeastern part of the map. He hasn't sent a Zergling to scout proxy locations. You know, like there's so many things he could have done this game. No, he came here to block the third, and the drone's already at the other third. You can see it on the mini-map right now. Buckstar, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. There's no way that you beat Raynor or Scarlet, okay? Scarlet and Raynor could beat you with one hand off the keyboard the whole fucking game, dude. They could mouse only beat you. I'm sorry. There's no way that you beat either of them. I know that you have this idea that like you played against one of them at some point in time, and you think you have a replay where you played against one of them. But I promise you that there's no way. There's no way. Okay? I agree that Protoss is slop, but you gotta admit you're pretty biased, Hup. What do you mean I'm biased, dude? Like, what Hero did here was incredibly fucking gamble greedy mode. Like, and look at, he cut workers at 36. He's cutting workers right now to afford doing this. Yeah, we're all biased. Yeah, well, the game wasn't over. Cyril decided to leave because he took the undefendable base. He took a base that was undefendable. If he expanded on the other side, he probably would have been fine. He took that base where there's literally like the tiniest little ramp choke point ever into it, and then he decided that instead of just letting it go, he was going to fucking fight over it up a ramp. Okay, but like the reason why he was fucked is because he's bad, right? The reason why he was fucked is because he's bad. He didn't defend the Oracle very well. He lost 2 drones to the Oracle. He lost an Overlord in production there, so he's supply blocked longer. He didn't send Zerglings to go scout proxy locations like you should every single game. And he got punished for it. Like, Cyril is bad. Dude, can you unironically tell me that not scouting the map as Zerg is not a bad decision? It's a bad decision. There's no reason for his Zerglings to be in his base sitting around. One of them should be searching every proxy location on the map every single game. Why is his Overlords not out here? He's got him sitting in the dead airspace instead of actually going out on the map. He got unlucky and scouted incorrectly. Well, he didn't scout at all, dude. He scouted the main base with an Overlord, saw the Stargate build, saw the fast third base with a Zergling, and just assumed that it was the Blinkstalker style. He assumed, dude. He didn't get unlucky. He made a bad read. That's not luck. That's like he made a bad fucking read. Look at this. This is like 520. He's got no fucking units right now. He just made 7 fucking drones, and his Roach Warren isn't even started. Yeah, at this point, it's over. The game is over, like, right now because fucking Cyril made a huge mistake. You're saying the best player ever made a mistake? Yeah, no, like this game's over right now because Cyril fucking scouted poorly. He didn't get unlucky. He was just fucking lazy. Straight up. He made massive assumptions on incomplete information. Like, he's just fucked right now. And, you know, even right now, he's not fucked. He's up 16 workers right now. He's up 16 workers right now. We need to kill like 20 workers. Protoss needs to kill like 20 workers right now for the game to be even. Okay? Not ahead. Even. Protoss needs 20 worker kills in the next 45 seconds to be even, okay? So we come up here in the main base. We got 2, 3 drones have died. But we're still ahead 13 drones? Cyril defended poorly. Look, he fucked up and he sent the drones back before the adepts were gone. What's he fucking looking at right now? What is he looking at right now? Why is he losing 8 drones over here? Why is he losing all these drones? What the hell is this? What happened? Looks like he made a huge mistake. Looks like he fucked up. Looks like he's... This looks like he's bad. This looks like a fucking Lambo game, dude. This looks like a fucking Uko game. Yeah, he didn't have the units to defend because he made a bad read. He didn't scout properly and he was lazy. Which means, he's bad. This is a fucking Lambo game. Beer drinking fucking cigarette smoking game, you know? Like... But then the thing is like I said, this is a one-time build. Hero will not be able to do this to Cyril for like a year. It'll be like a year before this kind of build will work versus Cyril again. Like, he's just going to scout for this kind of thing versus Protoss every single fucking time from now on. He'll never let this kind of thing slip his notice for a really long time. So it's like irrelevant that this is a fucking like win. No, Hero doesn't wreck Raynor either. Raynor came out in his most recent video and he talked about Hero just fucking deleting him every time they play. Yeah, Hero fucking deletes Raynor super hard. Yeah, this is a cheese, and Cyril got fucking bopped by it. Look at, see, he takes this base right now, right? He takes this 4th base, and then it gets canceled. Because his Roach Warren didn't start until 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. This just reminds me of the old Idris state of the game where he called Protoss is stupid. Ah, yeah, this is stupid. And he just fucking proxied some stupid fucking building in the middle of nowhere and fucking... I didn't see it because my overlords are bad and slow and these Protosses are fucking stupid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip of my protein shake. Bro, he just... And yeah, no, Vipers can't pull Ultralisks, which is a hilarious dichotomy here. What's the word for it? It's a hilarious, like, situation. Like, fucking all of the massive units can get fucking pulled by the Viper, except for the Zerg one. Cac W, dude. Cac W, dude. So yeah, I would agree at this point that Cyril is in a terrible position. But... Cyril is double expanding. Yeah, double standard. Double standard. The Cyril is double expanding right now. Does he really think that, like, a follow-up is not coming? I think if he'd played conservatively and just made nothing but fucking units from this point forward, he'd probably be fine. He wouldn't die, you know? He wouldn't die immediately. He could redrone the 3 base. He's gambling. He has to. Well, I don't think he has to, bro. If he's the best player in the world, why does he need to gamble? The gamble in the first place was not scouting efficiently. That fucking lost him the game. The only way to win this is a miracle, man. Well, yeah, I agree. At this point, it's too far gone. At this point, it's too far gone. But if we go back like 2 minutes, like 6 minutes flat, the game is not over right now. Right? The adepts get recalled. The adepts get recalled. We're ahead in workers still. Right? We're ahead in workers. We're getting ranged weapons and glial reconstitution. But we have 0 gas. We see more adepts coming. Where's our roaches? Terran is so much better. Don't do the deflection thing. Don't do the deflection thing, Zamax. You can't, you don't deflect. Don't deflect, right? You don't do the deflection thing. We're talking about PVZ right now, okay? Talking about PVZ right now, all right? But see, here's the problem with Hero and Serral. Probably Serral will still always win, and he does. It's not that Zerg's OP. It's that Serral, it's that Protoss runs out of builds. Protoss runs out of build orders. That's the whole problem. Protoss needs builds like this to catch their opponent off guard. And realistically, like really, really realistically, you can maybe have like 3. You can maybe have like 3 builds where you can execute them at a perfect enough level to actually beat a highest level player, right? Maybe have 3 builds where you can have the chance, right? So the whole problem here is that it's a best of 5. He has to win 3 games, and we're on game 4 right now. So if a Protoss player doesn't win 3-0, I think they have no chance of winning a best of 5. If Protoss doesn't win 3-0, just absolutely convincingly dominate the person that they're playing against, I think that they have no chance of winning a longer series of games. So it sucks. It really fucking sucks, dude. Oh no, Serral is getting picked apart. He's getting picked apart, ladies and gentlemen. He's walking into his own Ravager Biles. Ah! Yeah, but Hero used like the same exact build like fucking 3 of the 5 games we played here. And then he just had to play macro games. Just super normal, standard-ass macro games had to get played, bro. Which is bad, you know? It's bad that he just had to play a hella normal game. Protoss is not favored in, like, straight-up shit, you know? Like, you gotta do something goofy and sneaky. You gotta do goofy, sneaky stuff, dude. Or you're gonna get bodied. It is what it is. Showing normal games for the fans, dude. And so here we are on Site Delta. What happens again? I bet every single game was a Stargate opener, right? Oh, and here's another distinction. I bet every single game was a Stargate opener, right? One of the main advantages of Protoss is the ability to mix up your opponent. So there's this thing in fighting games called a mix-up, all right? A mix-up in a fighting game is when you put your opponent into a situation where they have to make a hard read. They have to have, like, it's like a 3 or 4-way gamble, okay? You're playing rock, paper, scissors, but there's 4 options instead of 3, and then the defending player only has 2 options, okay? Unfortunately, in StarCraft 2, it's not that cut and dry, right? Protoss has to do a mix-up to Terran and to Zerg, and to each other. They have to go Twilight, Stargate, or Robo as an opening mix-up versus the opponent. And versus Zerg, you don't get an opening mix-up. You go Stargate or you die. You don't have an opening mix-up versus Zerg. Those other builds as openers do not exist anymore. Those do not exist anymore, okay? So, this is a problem. What Hero did last game was not an adept build. It was a Stargate build, okay? That's very important to remember. Well, okay. So here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing. Hero loses this best of 5. Can you imagine Hero winning a best of 5 versus Serral with this new patch? I fucking can't. I can't imagine anyone beating a high-level Zerg player anymore with this new patch. This is whack. Is that balance? Terran, bro. Terran's gonna have Zerg's number. We promise. Oh, yeah. So Protoss has to rely on Terran to beat Zerg. You got to just have tournament luck and hope that the rock, paper, scissors happens in your favor. Nobody likes the patch. It does seem to be that way, right? It does seem to be the way that there's just like nobody very happy about this. 400% DPS increase of Thor anti-air. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's that bad? It's fucking that bad, dude? What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Balance Council focusing on the races in need, dude. Why is the Zerg the one that's drowning? They got literally nothing but buffs. Dude, Zerg got nothing but buffs. Don't even tell me that the Queen costing 25 more minerals is that big of a deal, okay? Don't even tell me that that's that big of a deal, bro. It's absolutely not that big of a deal in the context of, like, fucking Protoss getting annihilated, okay? You cannot tell me that fucking Queens costing 25 more minerals is even close to the level of, oh, your main defender's advantage has been removed from the game. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? This is some bullshit. The Balance Council is illegitimate at this point, right? No, they didn't say when the patch goes live. Welcome to the dumpster! Remember how frustrated Terran were at sometimes not killing observers? Thank God they're slower now. Bruh. I don't need the game to be actually balanced. I don't think there are a lot of dumb or sinister people involved in the council. But these patches do need to keep things interesting. This patch doesn't seem to actually do that. When Protoss keeps getting pushed further and further to the fringes of the tournament scene, and every few patches, more strategies are taken away rather than opened up, things aren't good. I think that's important. Strategies are getting taken away rather than, like, built. You know, there's no new things coming. They're just taking shit away and making things that are already there better, you know? Warp prisms should heal shields like a medevac. That would be so fucking sick. I think they're actually doing a fine job, all things considered. Tell me you're a Zerg player without telling me that you're a Zerg player. Tell me that you're a Zerg player without telling me that you're a Zerg player, my brother. You are a Zerg player indeed. He's like, it's not that bad. My race got 5 different buffs. Oh, yeah. I think Protoss having a medevac for energy would be sick. That would be pretty cool. I, for one, like this patch. Lack of Spire is no longer a death sentence against Skytoss. Bane busts will have to be hidden so that the supply depot doesn't get reinforced. That feels more clever. Tempest will be slightly less annoyingly out of reach, but also a better fighting unit. Not really. Toss gets good options to recharge the Sentry and the Templar. Oh my god! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. How does this unequivocal disaster of a patch get greenlit by an entire council of supposedly equally represented pros? It makes no sense. The balance of the game was okay-ish. Protoss became more stable since last patch, and although Zerg needed some help, Terran was clearly leading. So the changes are to nerf Protoss, buff Terran, and do a bit of weird cost shifting for Zerg that is probably still a nerf. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Did you think that Ghost was gonna get nerfed? No. No, I didn't. I told you guys. I told you guys right in the beginning. I was like, there is no way, dude. They're gonna nerf Protoss. They're gonna nerf Protoss, dude. I told you. Oh my god, look at, I can fucking boost up this fucking Templar, and now he has 2 storms right away, dude. I fucking told you guys. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. My hand was off the mouse, bro. My hand was off the mouse, bro. Well, there goes my fucking 1 minute energy recharge, bro. Ah. Oh my fucking god, dude. So bad. It's so bad. What did they fucking think was gonna happen, dude? Protoss OP. That's my PTR name, guys. Protoss OP. Kek W, dude. Oh man, I feel sad. I feel sad. I know that all the Zerg and Terran players, they're rejoicing right now. They're like, yay, yay, rejoice. Protoss fucking under the bus, you know? Protoss under the bus, dude. They're so happy right now. But all the fucking Protoss slayers are like, wow, what the fuck is going on, dude? Do they not want us to play this game? Oh my god. And then the main criticism that this guy has is like, can these fucking people ask for some help on naming the abilities? You fucking pro gamers are so stupid. This is the least Zergy thing I've ever heard of before. Run, dash. Come on, man. Where's my neuromuscular swell? Musculature surge. Oh my fucking god. This is what these people are worried about. This is why we have these kind of changes, bro. Like, oh, and this guy, oh boy, the mothership has 4 lasers. Oh boy, this is the mothership identity I really needed. Oh yay, 4 lasers on the mothership. Bleh. Oh my god, dude, it's so brutal. It's so brutal, dude. It's so brutal. The Protoss balance patches are always like the Protoss players already negotiated against themselves before even bringing it to the committee. This seems like an extremely short amount of time. It really is. It really is. Like, this is an extremely short amount of time. How do you deal with the Marauder now that the Disruptor's getting nerfed? With the Immortal? Oh, wait. They nerfed the Immortal, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my... Yeah, no. When the Mothership gets yeeted and we get to see -400 and a few more tournament Twitch chats. Woo. Can't wait to see how crazy Zerg Micro is going to be with the Hydra stim, lol. You don't even get it till Hive. 99.99% of Zerg players never make a Hive. They just stay on layer indefinitely. Oh my god. Some of these are pretty cool changes, but I find the reluctance to give Protoss any firm buffs just weird. Like, at least give them a door at this point. Dude, that would be so dope. Like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Give us a door, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why on earth do they think Terra needs more harassment tools? Really? Protoss changes are baffling. Do Colossus suddenly survive Viking volleys with the shield changes? No. Protoss are struggling, so we're going to remove the shield battery overcharge and nerf the disruptor. Pog. Wants to prevent campy play. Buffs all static defenses and liberators. Are we sure about this one? Yes, I do coaching. What does my fucking thing say? I'll do it for 28 hours, so 25. Oh, it's Husheng. There are a lot of changes here, so it'll take a bit of time to wrap my head around all of them and their effect, but my first instinct is that these are mostly terrible and don't even line up with their intended goals outlined at the beginning of the patch notes. Don't get me wrong, the goals at the beginning do sound amazing. I agree, but the execution is way off the mark. The first goal is to nerf defensive and camping playstyles for all races. So we remove Protoss's only ability that keeps them safe versus all-ins in the early game, and not giving them adequate compensation for it. It's also an ability that naturally loses effectiveness the longer the game goes on, because there are more units dishing out damage, so removing it barely affects turtling. Buffing Terran turtling tools such as the turret and sensor tower, the race which is the main culprit of turtling right now. Sure, the sensor tower range is a bit smaller and the planetary fortress has one less armor, but are we really supposed to believe this is a net negative for Terran turtling? Protoss units are barely affected by armor changes because of how slow they shoot and how high their damage is. And Zerg generally uses banelings to kill planetaries instead of Zerglings, which are not affected by armor. The second goal is to continue reshaping Protoss tools for high level gameplay. Sounds great. Is it on the second page of the patch notes? I'm not seeing these anywhere. Instead, I just see some tiny buffs to endgame units that have no relevance to the reason Protosses are having a hard time at the high level. Where are the changes making carriers substantially harder to use, but slightly increasing their power in the right hands? Or the change to a sentry that barely gets used, but is one of the most skill-intensive Protoss units? Or perhaps some cannon nerfs alongside some gateway units buffs? Oh, I don't know, something that even pretends to be trying to achieve the intended goal. The third goal would be providing strong playstyle alternatives for various matchups. Sounds great. I think the two alternative playstyles are Hydra Infestor versus Air and Mech. Hydra Infestor. I highly doubt any Zerg will play Hydra Infestor versus Carrier even after these changes, when Corruptors are just considerably better in every way. Even if you play Hydra Infestor right now, without any Protoss AoE units, they still trade worse on even upgrades against carriers with the Microbial Shroud upgrade. Then Protoss is going to add Storm and Disruptors, and at that point, their army is just considerably better. They have to outperform carriers on equal... Wait. Wasn't it one of the previous goals to nerf defensive and camping playstyles? And isn't goal number 4 to improve quality of life across all levels of play? Mech is by far the strongest and most complained about strategy in every league below pro level and is objectively easier to play than it is to play against. I'm not completely against buffing Mech, but where are the big compensations to turtling playstyles talked about in goal number 1? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, I really think that like, oh, there are no Protoss players on the Balance Council. Nope. Toss will never win a Premier tournament again if these changes go through. Well, somebody said that 4 years ago. Yes. Congratulations to Hero, our last champion. uh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Well, at least everyone else is as unhappy as I am. I want to watch Loco's reaction to it to see how he feels. I feel like Loco is probably like one of the most impartial people that I've watched make content for StarCraft 2. Remember when you said Protoss was going to get nerfed again? Yeah, I did. I do. Let's be real. Loco is a shill. You think so? Of the establishment. Well, he doesn't want StarCraft 2 to die because he gets fucking 50 million views per video, dude. He gets 50,000 views per video, dude. He's making like fucking $1,000 per video. Oh my god. And you know what happened last night? Someone was like, I love watching World of Zergcraft. And this fucking guy, Mango Mosh, linked this fucking clip. He linked this tournament. He was like, yeah, me too. And it's like, look at the only Zerg players. This fucking washed up China fucking Zerg player. Mixu playing Zerg instead of Terran. Fiant and Phallinger. Like, where's the real Zerg players, bro? Where's the real fucking Zerg players? Where's Lambo and a Laser and fucking Cyril and Rainer and fucking... Where's the good Zerg players, bro? And then Terran won in the fucking end anyway. All of these Protoss players. And it was like Clem beats some random nobody. Clem beats a Rogfire in the mirror matchup. Washed up Chinaman Zerg player. I don't know if I should allow that. I guess I said it, so. 3 out of the 4 of semis are Terran. Yeah, no. Terran, Max Pax Terran, right? Terran, Protoss was 50% of this tournament and still lost, yeah. Jesus law. I don't think it's, like, inherently racist to say Chinaman, is it? Am I fucking out of touch? Am I a boomer right now? Okay, my bad. I can't believe Hup would say that. Oh, God. Come on, man. Minus social credits. Oh, God. The patch is so good. Neeb's coming back, man. Neeb's coming back, dude. Yo, look at our Rogfire. He's 17 years old. Holy shit, dude. He looks like Pilly Pilly when Pilly Pilly was 17 years old. I don't know, guys. Noun, offensive, dated, Keck W, my bad. He is a kid, dude. He's 17 years old. Can I see some ID? Oh my gosh, guys. I just like... $17 is kind of old, bro. I'm gonna fucking shoot the place up, dude. You can't stop me. I'm taking us all out. I made a suicide pact with all the other Protoss players that if good Protoss buffs didn't happen in this patch, that we would all follow through. And I'm the guy that makes sure that everybody follows through, and then I'm the last one out, so... Ugh. An unelected secret council making the decisions in a game is genuinely so funny. Yeah, right? Like, especially because all of them are compromised, right? None of them are objective. All of them are competitive level players, right? They have a stake in one race being better than the other one. No, I don't think that there's any way you can have an oracle in time. Oh, anti-American. Yo, bros from O's. How many bits for a 1v1 on the PTR? I don't know, bro. We could just play one. Let's do it. Yo, Wootsicle. Bitch. Fuck you. I'ma snipe you. I'm gaslighting Wootsicle right now. I'm gaslighting Wootsicle so hard right now. No. I'm gaslighting Wootsicle so hard right now. I fucked your mom. The player. No, he ignored me. It was a joke. It was just a prank, dude. It was just a prank. I know he doesn't know who I am, dude. I know. Oh, that was so fucking funny, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, that's so funny, man. Holy fuck. He says lol, does he know it's me now? Got him. Oh shit, dude. Antagonist confident. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, that was so funny. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yo, Buddha's been playing a shitload though. Look at that, dude. Yo, he's been playing for like 6 hours. Holy shit, dude. You can choose the map. Okay. Why can't I see all of the maps? What is this? Do you guys see this? Like, why can't I see all of the maps? I can only see like 3 of them. You make one. I can only like see. Why can't I see Amphion, Alcyone, and Wister? I guess this is the new one, right? So I better make this one. You're Bronze League, bro? Fucking Bronze League, dude. I'm out here beating up on Bronze Leaguers, dude. Let's go, dude. Leaguers, dude. Leaguers. Whoa. Winter says Ghost should cost 3 supplies to nerf. I think that I agree with anyone who says that Ghost should be nerfed. Would type W null to no. You're a shitty person. Fuck yourself. Fucking Spartacus is fucking messaging me. Fuck you, Spartacus. Nobody fucking likes you, dude. You're a shitty person. Fuck yourself. Is that the real Spartacus, or is it just somebody impersonating him to fucking stream snipe Woot? Oh, he changed his name to be other people. Okay. I thought it was actual Spartacus. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Unhinged, bro. Unhinged. What map does this remind me of? Daybreak, right? What was that map in fucking... What was that map from, like, early... earlier in Legacy of the Void? It was blue and orange. It looked almost exactly like this, to be honest. Yo, my man has a hatchery, 25 minerals earlier than usual. Pog, dude. Fair. Fair. My dude gets faster hatcheries, dude. My dude gets a 25 mineral faster hatchery. But his macro cycles with inject will be delayed. Will they? Will they, though? I don't think so. Dude, my hotkeys are wrong. Hold on, hold on.
Paused.
Hold on. My hotkeys are wrong. Stormgate and Zero Space are ass. So just put anything on paper and make it the new balance patch. That sounds about right, dude. Is everything else right? I feel like everything else is right. Halt? Who's Halt? Oh, that's the Terran one. I think I was used stim pack as universal. Okay, I think we did it right.
Game resumed.
Glory to the
I meant to make
Daemon.
a fucking sentry first. Oh, I couldn't cancel it because of the hotkeys. Okay, okay.
Yes, Executor.
Go home.
Your probes are under attack.
No, run.
Naja.
Man, it looks like his queens are out at the exact same time. That's weird. I thought they nerfed that.
I have met the enemy. Let your... Yes, Executor. Ire shall be reclaimed. Give us your command. Combat awaits.
Engaging the enemy. Warp field online.
I didn't mean to finish that. Oopsies.
Not enough energy. Research complete. You must construct additional
Balance
pylons.
counselor are Terran princesses.
You require
That sounds about right.
Bespin gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons.
What in the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is that new, dude.
You require more Vespene gas.
This is that new, dude.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
We're on the cutting edge.
Your probes are under attack.
We're on the cutting edge of StarCraft 2 technology right now.
You require more Vespene gas.
Man, that fucking energy restore spell is so cool, dude. Definitely got a lot of value out of that energy restoration spell, dude. You know what I'm saying? We got so much value out of that. We got to use that one time this game. Isn't that pog?
You require Vespene gas. Mineral field depleted. You must construct additional pylons.
Uh-oh. All the obies, dude.
You must construct
How much fucking... how much energy do I have? It's not enough to attack this location. That's for goddamn sure.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough mineral field. Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade. Your probes are under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh no! It's almost like force fields are useless because the Ravager! I don't know, man. I really don't know what they expect, you know? Like, I really don't know what they expect. It's kind of crazy, right? Like, he gets his hatchery like fucking 5 seconds faster for no fucking reason. And they call it a fucking nerf, dude. They replaced battery overcharge with plus 50 energy on a single unit, Lemafau. What are you doing that goofy build for? Well, there's no reason to play anything... There's no reason to try and play normal, dude, because Protoss didn't get anything new. All they did was get things taken away. Tell me what's new. Like, be real. Be honest. What's new? What's new about Protoss? Oh, we have this thing that's completely and totally fucking irrelevant in every possible way. We have this change that's completely and totally irrelevant in every possible way. We have this change that's completely and totally irrelevant in every possible way. We have this change that's only relevant ultra late in the game. We have this change that's just a straight up nerf to this unit in every fucking circumstance, right? Minus 10% attack speed. Like, whoa, whoa, I fucking pay 25 less minerals for it. Like, and then the disruptor change is fucking utterly fucking useless as well, dude. Like, what do you want me to do? Fucking play double Stargate 2 base build every game? Is that what you're asking for? No, I'm not gonna take this game seriously anymore. This is a shit show, dude. This is a shit show. This is like the worst balance patch that we've ever gotten, dude. This is unironically the worst balance patch that we've ever gotten. For all the fucking history of StarCraft 2, this is the worst balance patch we've ever gotten. This is terrible. This is actually fucking terrible. I just like... They should fucking... All should be revealed. I want to see. I want to see the discourse. I want to see the Skype conversation that led up to this balance patch. I want to see who led this. I want to see who had executive decision making on these things. Who said these things are good and we want them into the game? Who said that? I would like them kindly to be removed from the Balance Council. Ridiculous, dude. Yeah, no, the worst part is that, like, the worst part is that we'll have these changes for, like, 6 to 8 months if they do go through. What does unironic mean? Means you're a bitch. Google it, nerd. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying goofy stuff. Thanks for the game, though. Well, it does, like, so like I said, what's the point, right? What's the point of, like, trying anything right now in the current setup of the game that's not going to take advantage of the new changes, right? So think about it like this. What can I do that would take advantage of the new changes? I guess, like, I could do an Oracle opener, and right when the Oracle pops out of the Stargate, I could use the energy recharge thing on it so that it could go to the Zerg player's base and have 200 energy. Like, that changes the first Oracle, kind of. Like, did you think this is Spartacus? Oh, yeah, no, I know it's not him now, but... What does it mean in StarCraft 2 terms? Like, how you describe Protoss? It meant that I wasn't being hyperbolic when I said that this is the worst balance patch of all time for StarCraft 2. I don't know what the hell they want, dude. Like, what the hell do they want, bro? What's the expectation? If he doesn't know unironic, he doesn't know hyperbolic. Yeah, no, I mean... No cap, straight spitting facts right now. This is bad patch, dude. There, I got you with the fucking Zoomer speech. Queen cost go up, and oracles can have max energy off the rip? I thought they wanted to make the game easier for lower level players. They're going to lose everything to one oracle. Yeah, you know, like, I mean, like, now that I think about it, it's like, okay, yeah, like, I pop my first oracle out, and I have the thing, right? Like, because they start at, like, 50 energy, I think, when they pop out. So you could, like, use the energy regen on the first oracle, and it'll have 150 energy. And then you could, like, fly across the map and, like, stasis ward harass, like, really hard. Hyperbolic and unironic are definitely different. This guy on YouTube is trolling. This guy on YouTube is trolling. He's trolling, chat. He's trolling. Listen, dude. I just say words. Okay, I'm a streamer and I just say words and play a video game, all right? Don't ask me to be intelligent. Yeah, no, it has to be in range of the yeah, like, there's no real good possibilities here. The shield battery replacement is so good that they're showcasing it to the Protoss who lost the game. Like, oh boy. I don't know, man. I'm just a dummy. I'm bad and stupid, and I'll never understand. Enjoy this GIF. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Nexuses are like shitty batteries from Stormgate now. Yes. I'm actually thinking like, man, maybe I should go play Stormgate again. Like, this really actually sucks so bad. It's hilarious. Like, I cannot believe how bad this is. No, Zamax, come back, dude. Come back, dude. What do you mean you're leaving after one game of me doing something goofy to try things out? You'd be top 10 in Stormgate. Please win the video game. StarCraft has surrendered. That's really, yeah, it feels like that, to be honest. Like, look at this post, bro. They have 704 comments now. How many of them do you think are positive? Very few. Very few of these comments were positive that we were scrolling through, okay? I don't know, man. I don't know. It would be so cool if they were like, hey, haha, you guys don't like this one, so we have this other list of balance changes, you know? Like, we have this other list of balance. Well, yeah, I upvoted for, like, the fucking clarity's sake. I guess I should downvote it since I'm not happy with it, right? Like, bro, you make a map, because it only shows me one of them. I don't know, man. The use case of the energy regeneration thing is just stupid, right? Because shield battery overcharge worked as a defender's advantage mechanic in like every scenario where it could heal your units, right? So as long as you had units nearby, the shield battery overcharge would be valuable. But with how this one works, right? Like, there's no value if your units don't have mana. Like, it only has value if your units have mana. And that's dumb, right? Like, that's super dumb. Like how are you going to take something that's like a Universal's Defender mechanic and then make it so incredibly specific to the point of being absolutely and utterly useless, right? Like, what fucking pros were on the council that were, like, looking at that, and they were like, yeah, we could okay this one. That's a non-buff. That doesn't help Protoss at all, and it makes it seem like we're trying to help Protoss. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? The Protoss I really think that this is how it is. Pros have like given up on communicating with the other, like they just have given up on communicating about it. They can't be fucked getting told that they're an inferior human being because they play Protoss, and that all of the things that they think are irrelevant because they play Protoss, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to get treated like that either. But, I keep coming back to StarCraft 2, and, most of the Zerg and Terran players, that's how they treat you, dude. You're a Protoss player, you're a subhuman human, There are Protoss Pro players. Estrella, Showtime Hero. You know who doesn't? I have a friend who is friends with many of the Korean pro gamers. My brother, Double DB Choi, told me that very little, if any, of the Korean pro gamers were consulted. Very little, if any, of the Korean pro gamers were consulted about being on the Balance Council. So, you guys seeing this stuff, they don't, the Korean pro gamers had, from what I understand, they had no say. They didn't get to be like, oh yeah, we would like balance to be this way or that way. They didn't get to be in that shit and be involved with it. They weren't invited. That's what my understanding from my boy who knows the Korean pro gamers, and he lives in Korea, So my only two units that have energy are the Templar and the Sentry. I guess I can also give the buff to a shield battery, right? God, that seems so bad. I can restore one shield battery's health or energy one time, Like, that seems so bad. Oh, and I don't have energy. I don't have energy to give the energy to the Oracle, bro. Oh my god. And then I just let that die because I was looking at this shit. Okay, so it has energy. Pog, dude. Let's see if we can go get something done, dude. Let's go see if we can get something done with all this energy we've got, dude. Huge. Huge, dude. Oh, he's got queens. Dang, I thought they nerfed the queen. What happened? I thought they nerfed the queen. I thought it cost more money, guys. What happened? Oh, no. Look at how useful it was. I spent all my energy so efficiently there. What is the point, dude? I actually, I'm so fucking sad and blown away. This is sad. This is unironically sad. Oh boy, we got that Oracle glitch in the game still where they go, I failed to turn around in time so that I could actually shoot. Geriatric ass oracles, dude. Geriatric oracles can't fucking effectively turn fast enough to shoot their weapon. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Oh my god. I have nothing for this, right? Like, this is like seriously drained all of my willpower and want to play, guys. Like, I actually don't want to play anymore. This is very saddening. I actually just don't want to play anymore. This is truly depressing. Like, it's not even funny how depressing this is. Oh my god. I have so much energy, dude. I have so much energy. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. My sentry's got more energy. Oh! Huge, dude. Dude, what is this? This feels like such a scam, dude. This like feels like such a fucking scam, dude. Like I can't believe how much of a scam this feels like. Oh, he can't fucking use the transfuse, bro. Oh, you forgot about the last balance patch, dog? You forgot about the last balance patch, dog? Remember when they nerfed your units? Got 'em. Why are you guys doing that? What the fuck? No. No. Oh boy. He has so many banelings, guys. Isn't that so cool that he just has so many banelings? Well, it sure was cool to use that fucking overcharge thing and get some sentry energy back, guys. Don't you love it that I was able to get all that sentry energy back? This honestly feels so bad, dude. I can't believe that they've done this. Like, this has just dragged all of the joy out of me. I was starting to really get high. Like, I was feeling really good yesterday, guys. Like, straight up, I was feeling, like, really good yesterday. And I was like, man, I'm excited. Like, we know a new balance patch is coming for StarCraft 2. And then we get this dog shit, dude. This is actually depressing. Like, this is seriously not cool, dude. I don't even want to play, man. This is dumb. Can you guys blame me? Like, I don't even want to play. This sucks so much ass, dude. I can't believe they'd scam us this hard, dude. Oh no! Normally I would shield battery overcharge to defend something like this. Too bad that doesn't work anymore. This sucks, dude. If you build a nexus close to another nexus, can you get it energy? No, it can't cast the spell on other nexuses. You know, it's so funny. They buffed the fucking stupid ass fucking. I don't know. What's the play, guys? I don't want to play. He didn't make fucking Ravagers, dude. He didn't make Ravagers, dude. I don't even want to play anymore, dude. This really sucks. This really sucks a lot. Like this sucks so much that I'm like, dude, I'm gonna retire. This game isn't worth playing. This game is like unironically not worth playing. This is so lame. Bro, I don't even want to play. I'm sorry. This is just not even fun. Like, this is just not even fun, dude. I don't want to play this game anymore, dude. They ruined it. I really feel like they sucked any joy I might have had in StarCraft because I don't want to play anymore, dude. I really feel like this patch is ruining the game. I don't want to play anymore. I've like it just feels so bad, dude. Zamax, tell me if you would play the game if you had nothing but nerfs. If Zerg just had nothing but nerfs and no meaningful like buffs, like would you want to play the game at all, or would you be like, I'm done with this? I think you would be like, I'm done with this and I don't want to play anymore. This is so bad, man. I just don't even want to play, dude. If it's that bad, then I don't expect it'll get pushed to Peter. Well, it's not even like, oh, it's so unwinnable now. It's just like, dude, I have nothing to look forward to. I have nothing to look forward to, dude. That's so sad, you know? Like, this is like their opportunity to make new things available to every one of the races and like give us cool things to try out and figure out. Like, what is there cool to figure out with this? Like, oh, you can give your fucking Oracle 100 energy. Too bad queens do exactly what they always did and make the Oracle irrelevant and unable to do anything. Like, that's so weird. I just don't even want to play, man. It's really sad. It's really sad. I don't know. Yeah, it's a trade. You're trading 50 energy for 100, so you're technically only getting 100. Yeah, you're losing a chrono boost. Thought the new mothership attack was cool. Yeah, but how is Protoss ever going to get to the mothership? Our mid and early game defender's advantage has been literally removed entirely. How is Protoss going to get to a mothership? And how is Protoss going to have the mothership not die to a Viper? Someone tell me. How do I make the mothership not die to a Viper? I don't know, bro. This is like actually really sad. Proxy Marauders attack your natural at like 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the game, and your robo is not finished yet. There's no way to defend Proxy Marauder with tech units. I'm so sad. I can't even express to you guys how sad this has made me. What are you gonna play now, dude? I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. That's actually depressing, dude. Still better than Stormgate. I think this is just as bad as Stormgate. This is just as bad as Stormgate, okay? What do I do, dude? Back to Warcraft 3, man. Yeah, at least with Stormgate, you can expect there to be follow-up patches every 3 to 6 weeks, you know, instead of every 7 to 8 months. Oh, man, dude, I feel so sad. This is like the most disappointing shit. Do you play Age of Mythology? I did play Age of Mythology quite a bit, but I couldn't really. I didn't. I don't know. I got really upset with like some quality of life stuff that like the game lacked. Yeah, I really doubt that they'll back down from this patch. I think there's probably like a 90% chance that this patch goes through unchanged. I think that there's like a 90% chance that this patch goes through unchanged. I'm just so sad, bro. I'm sorry, guys. This is like hella fucking sad. You could go play Albion. That would be sick, dude. That'd be sick, dude. Mario Party Jamboree. Hell yeah, man. I didn't even think about this. The super battery was the band-aid that made Protoss able to hold on against Proxy Robo. You guys remember? The super battery was the band-aid that helped Protoss hold on against Proxy Robo in the mirror matchup. Oh no. Oh no. How disappointing, man. As a new patch champ, I think I'm gonna play something else, man. This has knocked the wind out of my sails so hard, dude. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to say or what to think. This just sucks so much. StarCraft 2 is my favorite video game of all time. And I feel like these random people on the balance council are just ruining it, you know? I feel like there's just these random people that there's no accountability, you know? They're making these changes, but like there's no accountability. The only change that will actually help new players is the auto rally to minerals and workers not showing inactive when you put them on gas that is building still. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Ooh, the Colossus. And it doesn't even have more health. It just, we changed shields into health. Is it actually Scarlet? Scarlet is absolutely on the balance council. And I 100% believe that she is the end point for things getting put into the game. Like I said, I think this NDA about the balance council is bullshit. I think these people need to be held accountable for what they're doing. This is seriously bullshit. If I was ESL and saw what nonsense the Balance Council is doing and the lack of support of Blizzard, I wouldn't renew any
Yeah,
of
I'm
these shares.
gay. Duh.
GG's, don't despair. You're doing the right thing by playing on the PTR. Yeah, but like, I don't want to play at all, dude. Like, it just sucks, man. Like, I feel like the fucking Balance Council just killed my dog. This sucks so much, dude. This just sucks so much. Thank you so much for the 25-bit. I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm fucking sorry. I don't know, man. How can I be happy, you know? Like, how can I be excited? There's nothing happy or exciting about this. It's just despair. Like, it's just despair, dude. Yeah, the sentry blocking the ramp versus like fucking 4 Ravagers and a bunch of Corruptors is just absurd. Watching a sentry try to kill a Corruptor is absurd. Oh. This sucks, man. I, uh, Maybe the changes made Toss sick in team games, bro. Did they address engineering bay block? No. Did they address cannon rushing? No. Ah. Or just hatch block. You know, hatch block's gonna be better. The hatchery is 25 less minerals. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, the hatchery costs less minerals. Hatch block's gonna be better. Proxy hatchery is gonna be better. Like, what the hell, dude? What the fuck, dude? Someone said AOM is dropping a roguelike campaign mode. That sounds weird. Proxy hatch with spine would be kind of cool to play with, especially without our super battery. Oh man. Ooh. Oh man, I just what do I do, man? What do I do, man? What the hell do I do, bro? I feel like depressed right now, dude. I feel like somebody punched me in the gut. I'm done, bro. I think I'm done. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Mm. When's the patch revision so that Protoss is not ass? No, this is not on the PTR. This is the Pigosaur Cup. It was formerly the Stego. The Twitch chatter, I can't remember his name, but Stego something. He was putting up the money for it. Oh man, dude. Dude, you gotta imagine holding this build off with no super battery. Imagine holding this build off with no super battery, right? Oh, and Dark did the intelligent thing, and when you add it, he hit the super battery. Dark just walked away, and he waited for it to turn off. He just walked away and waited for it to turn off, dude. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I think that Dark is dead anyways because we went for a double Stargate Void Ray build this game. 900 IQ. Delete the spell. 2 OP. I think Dark dies anyways, but I mean, imagine if we didn't have the shield battery overcharge to stop us from like instantly dying. What are we gonna do versus that with no battery overcharge? Why does Pig have this fucking low cut t-shirt, bro? What is this fucking low cut t-shirt that Pig has on, bro? Wait, is he like for real with this or is this a meme? When's the NDA gonna get lifted so we can hold the people in control of these changes accountable for their shitty decision making? Oops. He's upselling the energy thing, dude. He's fucking he's upselling the dog shit ass energy thing, dude. All right, guys. All right, let's try to not be a doomer, you know? Can you give me VIP me so I can chat fast for real? What do you mean chat fast? Does my chat have slow mode on? What is this chat have slow mode on? No, it's just a limit. What do you mean a limit? For non-VIP and non-mods? Really? How do I remove that? I didn't know that was a thing, or I would have removed that. Do you know how to remove that? Ah, man, dude. I don't think you can. Really? Like slow mode? Like Pig's channel doesn't have slow mode. I don't have slow mode in Pig's channel. Yeah, see, I don't have fucking slow mode in his channel. If I wanted to make a pyramid. I guess I'm the broadcaster. That's weird. I didn't think that there was like slow mode. I feel like I should be able to change it. Settings. Channel modes. Slow mode off. Huh. Does it just tell you you're sending chat messages? Pause chat, scroll it. Deleted messages brief? What? Paz PTSD, I've seen your faces. What does it say? You're sending messages to... weird. I didn't know that it did that. You just want to spam his D2 link to his weird bot site. Ha ha ha! Well, guys, let's just not be a doomer, right? Just don't be a doomer, forehead. Stop dooming and just play the game, forehead. I mean... This is seriously lame, dude. Seriously lame. Well, I guess it could be worse. They could have removed Protoss from the game entirely. It's funny to hear Pig be like, dude, every pro player that has ever been a pro player is in the Balance Council. Like, talk to them. And I'm like, what do you mean talk to them? None of them have forward-facing, like, public presence where you can actually speak to them. Hope Craft 2, dude. That's what it feels like. I'm about to go back to Stormgate. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, this is brutal. I'm about to reinstall Stormgate because of how bad this patch is, dude. I'm just deflated, bro. I'm like straight up deflated. Where are you going? Try Immortal All-In with energy recharge. You have to have a nexus next to the fucking thing to use that, dude. It has like a radius. I have to like build a fucking nexus to fucking do that. It's not gonna work, man. What is that?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Charge multiple it's a minute-long cooldown, never an exit. There's a 1 minute long cooldown. You can't spam it. Not allowed.
Glory to the Daylon.
Trying to cope here, Hup.
You require more Vespine gas.
I have met the enemy.
You have not enough minerals.
Did he really just have a random cliff to escape with?
Shall be done.
Oh my god, dude. It feels so unbelievable, dude. It feels so unbelievable, bro.
You must place that in the power field.
Faith or fear. Give us your command. To glory. Pour Zalah. The Templar. March.
I am here in the shadows.
Let your will be heard. Combat awaits. Let none deter us. We are of one mind. Forward! The Templar, march! Faith before fear.
Oh my god, I fucking canceled it because I wanted to see what his unit was.
State thy bidding.
Dude, the maps are goofy. They made the maps hella goofy.
Research complete.
I love the Protoss buff patch, right? Ah, yes. Wish I could do a Hearthstone accent. Oh, you know, I really like this new patch. It's so good. It's so good. I made a zealot on accident. Hell yeah, dude.
The shadows.
Hearthstone is turning into Nathanius. Everything is a meme and gets taken, and nothing gets taken seriously. I think he's realized how utterly pointless it is to try and reason with Terran and Zerg players. I think that that's realistically what has happened. Hearthstone has come to the sickening realization that there's absolutely no way to reason with these people.
You must research complete.
Can you give me 1 hour of coaching? Yeah. I do coaching for $20 an hour. I'm not sure how much you want it from me right now, though. I'm not feeling great.
I am here in the shadows.
It's fucking goofy, this map.
I am the voice. You require. I am the voice. You must construct. I am here in the shadows.
Man, Cyclones really are super fucking strong. Cyclones really are just insanely fucking overpowered, and I really wish that they had nerfed them in a serious way. But instead, they were like, you know what? Let's make mech better. Let's make mech better, chat. That was fucking the Balance Council's decision, bro. They were like, let's make mech better. What the fuck, dude? Should have used the energy overcharge. Oh, dude, we got our sentry there. We got our extra energy there. Pog, dude. That's big, man. I got that 100 energy. I got that 100 energy, dude. That's big. That's huge, right? I got the energy on my sentry. Oh my god.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field. You require more Vespine gas. I am here in the shadow.
Get the sentry energy. I guess I can fucking scout with this, but we know he's just playing mechs, so he's gonna do nothing but make cyclones and fucking siege tanks. Pog, dude. I'll do it. Rank 71 gold. Alright, hell yeah, dude. This really just does not feel good. Bro, he lost so many fucking workers, right? He lost like 16 workers to my stalkers. And he's like, oh, well, I'll stay in the game because meals are just as overpowered as they've always been. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Meal's good.
You have not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Command. My life. Research complete. I'm ready. We are the blades of iron. My life for iron. We embrace the glory.
Wow, he fucking killed the flank. Oh no! My shield battery can't save me because I don't have battery overcharge, and Blue Flame Hellion is doing Blue Flame Hellion things. Oh man, look at this. I can give some energy back to my shield battery. Oh, that was so useful. That was so useful. I gave some energy back to my shield battery, guys. Don't you love that? You love to see it. Just give some energy back to that shield battery, guys. That was Pog. Don't you guys love the Pogness of the giving energy back to our shield battery? Sick as fuck, dude. Battery over energy. Oh my god, dude. Giving energy back to my battery is huge, dude. It's SC2 Chance, dude. She-Ball, Protoss die, new patch. Hey, Chance. Listen. Are there any Korean players that have been in the Balance Council? I know this is probably harder to get. Are any of the Korean pro players in the Balance Council for StarCraft 2? I don't think that, like, I don't think there's good representation, right? Like, I think this is kind of cope. Maybe I've gotten faulty information, but, like, this definitely doesn't seem like everyone has the same level of voice in this situation. Protoss, Korean Protoss and pro player all say new patch fucking she-ball Protoss die. Yep. I've got this weird feeling that okay, a chance. I'm not asking about their opinion. I'm saying, you know, that there's the Balance committee, right? Pro players in a committee talk about the balance, and then they make the balance patches. You know that, right? Hey, Lee Bader, if you really want coaching, bro, you need to come into my Discord so that we can communicate more, okay? Let me give you the link to my Discord. I think David Kim 1,000,000 times better than the current balance patch people. Here is a link to the Discord in the YouTube chat, my bro. And yeah, no, it doesn't seem like anybody is like, oh, wow, this is a great idea. It seems like everybody was like, oh, wow, this is terrible. You know, I can't believe that this guy lost 20 workers, right? He went from 35 workers to 15 workers. Okay, so it was like 16, right? Now balance people's bronze are not even playing StarCraft 2. Yeah, that's... Definitely want to see it. What do you mean, bro? You can give your Oracle 100 energy, my bro. Check this out, dude. You can give your Oracle energy, dude. It's so cool. Sheeball, these guys stupid. Fucking dunces. Oh my god. What the hell are they thinking, dude? Oh, they're not thinking? They're thinking, man, we need Zerg tournament win. That's all they're thinking. We need Zerg tournament win. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. They nerf Protoss again. Yo, Chance. How I defend Proxy Marauder? You have any idea? With Proxy Marauder, they make Marauder outside your base, no battery overcharge. What do you do? What do you do? So easy. Oh, okay. You just make an Oracle, dude. You can't have an Oracle. You can't have a tech unit in time, bro. Proxy Marauder attacks your natural at like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. F10N. Let me just... Get me out of here, dude. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. F10N IRL, bro. Balance patch team always like Cyril and Clem and hate Protoss. Facts, dude. That's called facts. Just block them off for 5 minutes with infinite force field. I can't believe we don't have a completely new map pool. Why are they not changing out all of the maps? Why are we only changing like 3 of the maps, right? Like, are we really not changing out all of the maps? Like, that is so dumb. Like, what is going on there? Like, what? Why no fucking more maps? They just want to see fucking... Yeah, no, they really do. They want to see the fucking... They want to see the fucking Clem and Cyril wins, dude. They're like, it's so good. When Cyril dominates the game for 7.5 years, he's definitely the best player. I know, he really is, but, like, could we fucking... Maybe, you know, like, make Protoss viable at, like, that higher level? Like, this is absurd, bro. Dude, I feel like the rush distance on this map is really short. Is that just me, or is this rush distance really short? Dude, he gets the hatch so fast. It's like 5 seconds. It's like 10 seconds faster. Bro, what the fuck? This is scam shit, dude. This is a fucking scam, bro.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, this guy's fucking Bronze League, dude. He just fucking pulled all the drones. He's not paying attention. Oh.
You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Run! Run! Aw, man.
You have not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere.
The skies open. Engaging the enemy.
Look at, I gave my sentry energy so that when he tries to Baneling bust me, I can force field, guys.
You must construct additional. You have
He's trying to Bane bust, bro. Oh, there it is. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. He's trying to Bane bust. He Bane bust.
you require more
Oh.
Vespene gas.
Oh, I can't battery overcharge, bro. I can't battery overcharge, bro. My battery's out of energy. I didn't realize my fucking battery was out of energy.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Hey, bro, look at that. The fucking battery, dude. We get energy where we live. What? We get battery energy. We didn't even get battery energy. We got fucking sentry energy, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. We lost the cyber chat. Oh, it's a disaster. And he GG's? Bro, what do you... Why are you here on the... I guess it's like, oh, well, maybe the battery's nerfed, so now I can get away with Baneling busting. But at the same time, it's like, why are you here on the PTR doing this? Bro, this the fucking Sentry opener, baby. Let's go. Sentry opener every game, dude. You don't get any damage done with the oracles anyways, man. You get no damage done with oracles anyways, dude. Fuck it. Why even bother trying? Poor buffed KW. I need something to munch on, guys. I need something to eat really quick. I'm fucking hungry again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to munch on. I think everything's gonna be okay, chat. And you want to know why I think everything is going to be okay? It's because there's other RTS games. And they're really good. They've been waiting for StarCraft to fuck up. His stream guy said something about playing RimWorld tonight in protest of the Zergcraft 2 patch. Yeah, you know, I can't believe that there are people who will even begin to defend this patch as not completely and utterly bullshit. Like, I cannot believe that there are people that are even beginning to fucking, like, defend this patch, you know? Like, that's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy, man. That is fucking crazy, bro. The Stormgate Zero Space Alliance succeeded in their espionage kill on StarCraft 2, but forgot to make their own games good. True, dude. My main question is, what do they release? The patch like it's an exciting content patch, like they drop it all at once rather than iteratively to get feedback? Yeah, you know, like, I don't think they're going to act on any feedback, you know? I think there's zero feedback that's going to get acted on. It's just... Oh, dude, let's try one gate expand, right? Let's try one gate expand. Oh, lag. Oh. Okay. He left so fast. He left so fast, dude. Man, this really sucks, dude. Tell me how to be excited about this, you know? Somebody tell me how to be excited about this. You know what? I should be excited for the possibility that the Balance Council will see the error of their ways. You know? That's what I should be excited about. I should be excited about them maybe deciding that they're fucking stupid and wrong. You know? That's what I should be excited about. Maybe they will finally realize how fucking stupid they are. The excitement isn't the patch. It's ramping up Microsoft support. True. Push through the pain, dude. No dopamine to be had right now, dude. No dopamine to be had. No excitement or joy to be had right now. The good part comes later, guys. The good part comes later. When Microsoft goes, hey, we're ousting this balance council because they've done an atrocious job. I've used the energy thing, and if I'm being totally honest, it's completely and totally irrelevant. It does something cool, but it's completely and totally irrelevant because it has a minute-long cooldown, you know? Maybe they didn't mean for it to have a minute-long cooldown. Am I supposed to just mothership rush? Should we mothership rush? Let's mothership rush, guys. Let's one gate expand and see if one gate expand is a viable option still. I feel like it's probably like almost certainly not a viable option to one gate expand without super battery. No, you can't chrono the net. You can't speed up the cooldown of it by chronoing, I'm pretty sure. And that would be wasteful anyways, because, like, I messaged you in Discord. Very cool, man. After the stream is over, I will get back to you about it.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. Your probes are under attack. You must construct additional pylons. My life for hire. We are the flame. We stand.
You know, really, like, the truly stupid part about this is that, like,
My meditation.
once again, I'm competing for energy on my shit. I'm, like, competing for energy. Like,
Ire shall be reclaimed.
and that is just the worst thing that we could be doing is competing for energy.
Where shall we march? Ports aloft. Najakar, Mina.
Adon.
Yes, Executor.
I am here.
I have met the enemy. Yes,
Not enough energy. I am the command. Ula. We embrace the glory of battle.
I think you just went and proxied something.
We are the. You require my skills. We embrace the glory of battle. attack.
State thy bidding. Ko, I am the heart of
Dimensional strings attuned.
I can't use the fucking thing to make the fucking. I can't use the thing to make the.
You must construct.
Can't give energy to the Oracle because I have to use a Chrono Boost, you know? Like, I can't afford to not Chrono Boost. Okay, let's just over, though. Imagine if my Oracle had fucking 130 energy right now, though.
Extrapolating strings.
Research complete.
prismatic core on.
You must construct additional pylons.
So what I'll do here is I'll fucking boost the sentry, and I have 2 force fields, Keck W. Oh my god! I have 2 force fields.
You have not enough minerals.
So I can full. Oh! Got him! Oh, GG! Oh my god! The fucking it saved us. The energy recharge. Oh my god, it was clutch, dude. Oh, that's so stupid. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you so much, Curtis. I hope you're doing good, man. PvP is finally balanced. Well, think about it in this context, right? It only works on this map because we can make the booby force fields where we only make 2 of them at once, right? On any map where you need more than 2 force fields to wall off your ramp, this is just not going to happen, right? Like, you're going to just get walked over. You can stream the coaching. Very cool, very cool. The Protoss players are out here, dude. They're trying to play the new patch. They're like, wow, this is the worst thing ever. Let's try it out. I've had Masters 3 players offer me coaching. I think I'm a pretty good coach from everything that I've experienced in coaching. I have a pretty solid grasp on, like, what I should teach people to help them improve. But I'm also very receptive to just like listening to somebody ask questions if that's something that they want. You know what they didn't nerf was cannon rushing. That's what we should be out here doing. We should be terrorizing everyone we play against with cannon rush.
You have not enough minerals.
I am excited about new maps. Not so much this map. Not so much the balance patch. We're excited for the new maps, but not so much the balance patch. This is not changing. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird how almost inconsequential these changes are, you know?
I am here
I shot at the fucking thing, the plate.
You have not enough minerals. You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
Are the new maps out? Only on the PTR, unfortunately, are the new maps available. No new maps right now. Unless you want to play on the PTR.
I am here in the shadows.
Research complete.
The Immortal's cheaper now, too. That makes Proxy Robo even better, dude. How did they think this was gonna be okay? I can't restore energy to the fucking sentries now. That's fucking fantastic. That's fantastic. We can't give energy back to the fucking units.
You have not enough minerals.
I think the Balance Council doesn't like Protoss winning tournaments. I agree. I did hold this with only one battery, but I feel like his execution is really just not very good. And like, I can't use this fucking energy recharge thing, even if though it's off cooldown, because I'm constantly chrono boosting, right? Like,
More Vespene gas. You have not enough.
I am here in the shadows.
it's pretty weird, man. It's definitely pretty weird seeing how fucking out of whack the changes. And like, the PTR games are so pointless, you know, because everyone I've played has been like, I want to say like all 5 of the people that I just played against are like Diamond League and below, so it's like big skill mismatch. Hey, my boy Curtis. He hit me with that friend request. I finally hit my real rank, dude. Yeah, no, this is I know you're joking, but oh my god, there are probably so many more people than either of us would believe that do that and feel that and think that. You know, like, oh, cool, Boanan. Let's see what Boanan's doing, guys. What's he doing? Cannon rush. Cannon rush. Cannon rush. He's all, man, all those changes are super cool. It would be a shame if I just continued to cannon rush everybody because you haven't nerfed cannon rush. Man, cannon rushing is pretty good without overcharge. Holy shit, dude. I wish I could see the maps. I can't. It's like glitched out. Oh, here we go. So Amygdala's a new one. What is going on with like the display thing? It's like not showing it. How to do the same. You know, maybe it's time to go on my fucking. Maybe the first time that I was like, I'm gonna do cannon rushing to fucking. I'm gonna do cannon rushing to whatever the fuck, you know. I did it, and it got me to higher MMR than I had ever gotten before. I cannon rushed. I started doing it. I looked at all the fucking like the like pictures that Grim had of how to do it on the map pool, and I got to a higher MMR with cannon rush than I've ever gotten with any other strategies that I've used. Yep. No, it was like, and it took like 3 days. It took me like 3 days to peak in MMR. And then I stopped doing it because I peaked in MMR and I felt like my point was proven, you know? Like, right? Like, I felt like my point was proven. I peaked in MMR in 3 days. Like, it was so stupid. I stopped doing it because I was like, bro, this is broken, you know? Like, pictures are broken. Is Boanan the best cannon rusher? I don't even think Boanan is from North America. Fuck the glory. Get the #1, baby. Fuck the glory. Get the #1. I don't think Boanan's from NA. Can I not make these maps, dude? What is going on here? Yeah, Grim Reaper, dude. Now he plays Stormgate exclusively. Maybe the new patch and the fact that Stormgate has 50 active players will bring him back to StarCraft so that he can cannon rush his way back to 7,000 MMR too. What is happening right now? Why is it loading like every single one of the old maps? What the fuck? In death? Oh, Boanan has surpassed him a while ago. Oh, yeah. I think Bonan's probably the best cannon rusher. Like, no, I think even though Grim hasn't played in a long time, I think Grim will always be, in my opinion, the best cannon rusher, Grim Reaper. Because he like, the thing about Grim is that he displayed the ability to play the game without cannon rushing. You know? That was the important thing about Grim. No, Boanan is like a really high level cannon rusher. I went and looked at his fucking match history because he's the only other person in my fucking gold league with some wins. But he's 6-0 and all he's doing is cannon rushing. He just cannon rushed for like fucking an hour. He just cannon rushed 6 games in a row and was like, well, nothing is different about cannon rushing. Pog. Why is he playing PTR? To see if cannon rushing still works, bro. Yeah, on the PTR, he's checking the new maps out. Yeah, that's all he's doing is checking the new maps out. All right, let's see.
You have
I'm gonna test cannon spots. Yeah, well, the maps got edited by the ESL people, dude. Okay, so we don't have 3 pylon walls behind the bases. Uh-oh.
additional pylons.
Looks like there might be one there. Oh, no. Oh, no. They did this, bro. No? Is it there? Oh, it's there. Okay, so. But it's in like the shitty way. What about here? Okay, so we can do this where we like build a cannon here and then build a gateway in front of it. So if you imagine that, we can do that there. But we can do that here as well. And we can do it here. So we can get that on 3 different spots there. That is brutal, dude. Want to do a ladder coaching? Oh, like I said, dude, I don't want to do it right now. Oh, you can do it right here as well. What is this, dude? They are clueless. And then we have a 1, 2, 3 here. And it has room to do the,
That must be placed on the Vespene riser.
There's like a trick you can do with the pylon where you select the pylon. And then you like have the pylon and the probe selected at the same time. And you like cancel the pylon and build cancel the front pylon, right? And then you build the extra pylon immediately. Yeah, I bet it works over here too. So you could like build a pylon here, right? And then on which, if they don't block one of the sides properly, you can get like cannon, gate, pylon real quick on either side, right? You do that on the other side as well. Is there any good low ground spots for it? Doesn't really look like it's good over there. How does this work? Oh. Oh my god, bro. What the hell, dude? We could do like this. So you do that? Yeah. Fucking lame. You must 0 pylons, dude.
You must place that in a power field.
Yeah, you could do like cannon, gate, pylon, all that. And then you could do like the same thing here. Let me get over here. Is there good PVZ cannon spots? It doesn't look like we have a good PVZ cannon spot, really. I guess we could go, like... I guess this... Would this be an okay spot for it? Probably not, huh? Because you have to build 3 to cage it in. If you need more than 3 pylons to cage in the spot, then it's probably not that good. Oh yeah, dude. We got this. You know, so like, look at, they put this little thing right here, right? So that you can't build a pylon there. And that's good. But every one of these corners should have that so that you can't do this. Like, every one of these little, like, cubby holes should have this. This one isn't good. This one isn't good. Because what you want is for it to be like this. Well, I guess that doesn't work. You really want the gateway one here on these type of ones.
Big penises is what I want to see.
Big penises, dude. Yeah, that one probably got the most impact. Like, this one here only reaches like a couple, but like, it doesn't matter, you know? Like, because like, look at what we can do, right? Alright, that one's not so good. So we can get it here, you know? And then only 2 probes can fit in here to attack this. Why have main base been so big on this map? Because they want Zerg to do better. Can this third one fit? Yeah, see, we can only fit 2 there. So the cannon will always finish if you get a spot like this. And because there's this over here where you can get it in 3 different areas. You can get it in 3 different areas here. No, you can't cannon rush the main. The creep will reach to all these edges. Thinking about over here, maybe. Can you block that? You can. What about this? What would be 2? This is actually a good cage because you can put the probe on the edge and like build the cannon and get out, and then fucking rebuild this or something like that.
Mineral field depleted.
What did these cannon rushes do versus the Zerg player? You secure their natural with the cannons by either cannon rushing the high ground, or you secure the low ground so that you can build like a 2 gateways and then a cybernetics core at home, and then you stalker rush them.
My life for hire. We embrace the glory of battle. We stand justice.
Or you double gas and you go for the Stargate and the Robo.
My life for hire. Not enough energy. My meditation.
Well, I think it's pretty good on this map. This map looks really good for it, to be honest. There's not any super abusable positions. But like, if you look at this is goofy as hell, right? Like, this looks like you should be able to get through this spot. And you just can't. So people can get like a 3 pylon wall here. And then you can cannon here. And like, if they kill this, you can re-wall. Alright, you'd have a hard wall like this. And if they break this down like here, I'll fucking use this. I'll just do this as an example. So he's trying to break this down, right? I think we'll always be able to make a pylon before those probes can get in. Oh no. Maybe I didn't use it right.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, see, you'll never be able to get in there fast enough. And then you've got free range to like leap to the main base with just a single pylon, right? Because this cannon's gonna protect this pylon, and then you can put a cannon like right here. Yeah, you can put a cannon here, and then you're at the Nexus when that one's ready. You don't need to be quicker, you just need to have high repeat rate. That sucks. Bum, bum. got the Refress costume. What?
You have not enough minerals.
This looks like it's actually pretty bad for it.
You have not enough minerals.
This video where this weird fat looking dude steals this guy's chips and then starts eating them. Huh? Yeah, I don't think we get anything in this map. Like if we go here, right? Can we close anything off on this side? I bet this low ground is cracked. Let's see. No? Maybe not. It's like a weird, like, knot. Oh, yeah, no way. Welcome to the dumpster! It would be too hard to wall this in time. You'd need to make 2 here to block. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. About over here.
You must construct additional pylons.
Looks like there's no re-walling behind this though. Like, so I guess if we get the cage.
That must be placed on a Vespene geyser.
And then like only one worker could get to it. That's crazy. Go for it in a real game. Doesn't look so good on this map. I guess this is pretty strong, right? You have like a 3 pylon wall off on the bottom of the ramp. But these pylons are very exposed to the point where your opponent could pull like 12 workers. And I think they could bust all these pylons before your cannon is finished. What about like here? If they put their gateway here. 1, 2, 3. No, it's still not very good. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Doesn't look so good to me. Try to stay positive, dude. Try to stay positive. Let's go look at the other ones. What's up, Wootsicle? Come back, dude. I'm sorry that I trolled so hard earlier. Which one of these maps are staying and which one of these maps are going? So we looked at Amygdala. That one looks pretty good. This one looks less good. Only one spot here on the bottom of the ramp looks pretty good. What if the Forge Fast Expand becomes meta? Well, you can't Forge Fast Expand because your opponent can just one base all on you every time. Because of how the economy works in StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void. You start with more workers. What are the chances that all of these changes stay? Oh, very high. Very high. Listen, bro, you gotta look at all the maps before you go for the cannon rush, because if you just go for it in game, you're not gonna be prepared for the position that you're trying to go for. You're gonna just get to their base and bumble around and wonder where you should be building your pylons. And that's not what we're here for when we cannon rush.
You have not enough minerals.
Looks pretty bad for it. Yeah, this looks pretty bad. Yeah, this looks like no top spots.
You have not enough minerals.
Looks like 0 low ground, or 0 high ground positions, right? Yeah, there's like 0 high ground positions here.
Minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Wait, do we get a 2 pylon here? Who wouldn't want that? And then we could cannon. Nah, we wouldn't want this because they'd be able to bust this cannon or this pylon. It would need to be like here because otherwise we wouldn't be able to re-wall behind it like we did on the other map. We do like that. Let's put this here. I don't know if I want to fall to this dark treachery, dude. Can I submit a replay? I know why they filled the shield battery. So if they were coming for this... Oh wow, he really can't get more. Yeah, we could absolutely get the fucking close there. And then I can do something like that. Cancel that, wall this in. While he tries to focus fire that. And then this is a little further away, but it secures the next location. Now what about here? Can we do 1, 2, 3? Oh my god. The map makers are evolving. They're learning. Come to discuss the CMBW patch changes. Dude, I just don't want to play that game, dude. I don't want to play fucking Brood War wrist deleters fucking video game, dude. I don't want to do that. They just buffed the shit out of Zerg and Terran. It's the same there. It literally is. Like, you're not even... Like, literally the same situation. They just buffed the shit out of fucking... Protoss just nerfed the shit out of Protoss. Yeah, and it really doesn't look like there's any good spots here. How are we doing so far? I mean, we're looking at cannon rush spots on the new map. I think my attitude is just burnt, dude. I think my attitude is just burnt, dude. I don't think I want to play video games anymore. I think my passion for all of this is gone. IRL stream times. I don't know, man. Feels pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know, man. I just don't want to play anymore, man. It feels bad. It feels bad. I just don't want to play anymore. I'm not even like angry or upset. I'm just sad. Just sad, you know? What can I do? I have no control, you know? I have no control, so. What can I do, bro? Coach a gold leaguer. I don't feel like I have the mental right now to do it, man. Just don't have the mental to do it right now, man. Tomorrow after I feel better for sure. If they made you balance council, you have no control. Yeah, no, exactly. I have no control even if I'm on the balance council. $20, bro. Alright, bro. Listen. Whatever your fee is, $20, bro. No big deal. Alright, let's do it, dude. $20. Let's do it, dude. Oh, my stomach. Na, 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 Bing, biddy bing, biggity bing, 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 bong, biddy bong, biddy bing, biddy bing, bang, bong, bong. Bro, what do you do? What do you even do, bro? When they hit you this hard with this shit, dude. When they hit you this fucking hard with this shit, what do you even do? Is Estrella dapping people up? Is Estrella dapping people up in the fucking ESL thing? It's not even ESL. It's the Pigasaur fucking cup, dude. I'm gonna just watch Bjorn versus Estrella. I don't mind just chilling today. I wanted to play, but like, I don't know. I think Stormdrop will be good about. No, dude. It's the value, right? Like you use 100% of your chrono boost while doing build orders. If you do like a super optimal build order, you should use 100% of your chrono boosts. You should have no floating energy. So when are you gonna have 50 energy to waste on a high Templar? Right? Like you're just not, right? Like you're gonna just not have energy to waste on using that fucking skill. Fucking stupid. I think I'm just tired. This is the only time you can play before the patch goes live. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If this patch goes through and they don't make some serious revisions to it, I'm probably gonna quit StarCraft 2. I'll be a caster. I won't play though. I'll cast games, but I won't play. Not if they're gonna treat Protoss like this, you know? Ooh, nice spotter pylon, Australia. You love to see the spotter pylons, dude. Am I allowed to cast this? Am I allowed to cast this? Dude, Australia versus Bjorn is the finals. No. They already. I was gonna ask him if I could fucking join the match. Touring the Salt Lake Masonic Temple. Are you a Mason, dude? Can they make the energy ability cost 25 instead? I would counter and say, can they make it cost nothing? Can they destabilize the tether between my Nexus energy and my ability to defend myself? Can they just like take that away? Like that would be cool if it just didn't cost energy at all. Straya versus Beyond on site Delta. What is the in-game channel? Zerg has the same thing with Queen energy. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? You gotta pick between utility, healing utility, or macro. Yeah, but the Queen is like a single unit that is separated from your main base. And you can make lots of Queens to fill up the gap of the energy. Where with Nexus, you only have one or two, you know? Here in Utah, I have to know them for at least. I was just kidding, bro. I don't know anything about the Freemasons. And that's why they increased the mineral cost of the Queen by 25 minerals when they should have increased it by 100 minerals instead. Make it cost as much as a fucking immortal. That would be sick, dude. Ah, you care about that. Yeah, I don't know about removing abilities entirely from Protoss, but they keep doing that. They keep removing abilities from Protoss, dude. Redesign, dude. Redesigning Protoss to fit better in the hands of higher level players. What a cope, dude. What a cope, dude. Holy shit. What do we do? Estrella versus the silly one base builds from Terran. Did we get to see the command center? Oh, yo, he just like fucking no fucks given 2-gate Twilight. So you're telling me Protoss isn't meant to win? Never was meant to win, boy. Oh my god, he playing 3-gate? Carrier has arrived. Carrier has arrived. I'm reeing right now internally. I'll get over it, dude. I'll get over all this shit. I'm just like, I'll be real with you guys. Like, I've shut off. I've shut off entirely, like mentally and emotionally, because I'm so devastated by how stupid this patch is. And I know that if I'm like on mentally, I'm gonna get angry. You know, I'm gonna get angry if I'm on mentally. So I can't be on right now. So I'm just like fucking shut off entirely. Man, you just can't have blinking time to deal with this bullshit, dude. Ooh, get him, Estrella. Blink's still not finished. Make your own mod for StarCraft 2. Call it Hup Monarchy. That'd be pog, dude. Just work on a fucking custom map for StarCraft 2 for 2 years. Hell yeah, brother. uh oh, I need to check something. Yeah, they close in 30 minutes. Damn. I was gonna see about going and getting something to eat. But they close. Oh shit. We get to snipe the stim. We get to snipe the stim. Hell yeah. What was Locos? Was it Pro Style? I actually didn't finish watching his video at all. This was as far as I got on his video before I stopped watching. I mean, I guess this game is irrelevant, but all of it's irrelevant. Artos has made a video on the new... Did he really? Getting the stim Keck W. Everything is just so unfun these days. Yeah, you know, it's weird. So, I think that the Hydralisk dash ability is really strong, but I don't think there's anything wrong with putting a cool new thing in the game. I think that's what's really wrong is that they keep removing cool things from the game. Like Mothership Core when it was in the game, I loved the fucking Mothership Core. The Mothership Core was so fucking cool. I absolutely loved it. It was so fucking awesome. The pylon overcharge and the Nexus overcharge, I fucking loved those things. Those were sick as fuck. And then when they removed them, I was like, I understand. Right? I understand. It's not fun to play against, you know? And then they added the shield battery and they gave us no meaningful buffs to the fucking gateway units or the fucking late game units. In fact, they nerfed us. They nerfed our gateway units and our late game units while simultaneously removing our strongest defender's advantage mechanic and replacing it with something that's just straight up worse. And then they did the same thing. They did it again. All they needed to do is only allow pylon overcharge near a nexus. Problem solved. Yeah, right? They were the technology, the thought wasn't there yet to bind the ability to cast certain spells to your command center or your nexus. This is why they removed overcharge. You really want me to watch your replay, bro? Really want me to watch your replay? What is this? Proxy a Stargate outside our opponent's base. Battery overcharged some shit in his natural. Pog, dude. That's Pog. It's only 4.5 minutes. Come on, man. I don't need to see Void Ray Rush number fucking 57, okay? It wasn't even a proxy, dude. Alright. Alright. Void Ray Rush number 158, dude. Yeah, no, it's crazy that they reduced the cost of the hatchery like that wasn't gonna be a big deal. All right, what's going on here, Cosmic? What's going on here, Cosmic Cow? What are we doing? What's our Terran opponent doing? Do we go for low ground gateway? That's weird. Oh, he was random. Ah, I see. The dreaded double gas. The dreaded double gas opener from the Terran player. Let's see if he can get in here. He's getting horny. He's coming over to your side of the map. Looks like he's trying to proxy a factory or a barracks. Is he going to go Marauders or is he going to go factory? He's so horny. He's over in this corner right now, furiously masturbating. Oh, I'm going to build some shit on the Protoss player's side of the map. I'm going to proxy him. Oh, he actually just built the factory back at home. Okay. So, the dreaded double factory unit build. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cyclones, Hellions, Widow Mines. Choose your poison. Oh, a second proxied factory. Oh, no. What are we going to do? We built our pylon like Cosmic Cow. No. Oh, no. It was the prophesized thing that you're a low-skill Protoss player and you forgot to build your second pylon on time. This one has gotten me many a game. Many a game I've forgotten the second pylon. It's Cyclone, the dreaded Cyclone. One of the strongest units in the game that requires the least amount of skill to use. You literally just go right click, right click, right click, right click, and the unit does everything for you. You don't need to focus fire. You don't need to make any decisions. You just make cyclones. They kill everything. Poggers, dude. What is it, Mecha Shiva? Okay, we have a super battery and a Stargate. Is this Terran player going to be very salty when he walks into a Void Ray? Or are we going to make an Oracle and just lose the game? Oh, Void Ray, yay! Well, all one base all-ins are going to become significantly harder to hold off with no super battery. That's just what's going to happen. Like, every single one base all-in in the game is going to become significantly harder to defend without super battery. The whole purpose of the super battery was to help defend in the early game. And that's what it does. I really feel like it helps in the early game. Like the first 4 to 7 minutes of the game is when the super battery is most impactful. The great and powerful Cyclone comes in, locks on, just automatically shoots forever. Oh, we have a Void Ray though, and it's siege tanks. If he sees your Void Ray, he should definitely just only make Cyclones instead of tanks out of this proxied factory. But he's gonna go ahead and make units that can't shoot at a Void Ray. I think this one's all on our Terran homie here. He's a bit of a goober. We do have 4 Cyclones now. Oh no, the lock-on. Oh, the super battery comes down and protects our Void Ray from getting focus fired. Ooh. 1 Cyclone down. The super battery. It's all juiced up. It's the Brondo battery. It's got what Protoss units crave. Infinite shields. Terran says, I'm out of here. I can't wait for next patch when they nerf the fuck out of Protoss and they can't do this anymore. How do you feel about the Protoss nerfs? I feel like they absolutely fucked us. I really feel like they absolutely fucking screwed us. GG. Thank you so much for watching. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this. Look at this dang old cat. Look at him over here. On my bed and shit. He's on my fucking bed. What do you think you're doing? Uh-oh, are we going to get some cat butthole? Are we going to get a glimpse of some cat butthole? How do you hold that with no battery overcharge? Oh, dude, you see you've got this handy-dandy energy thing now? And you can restore energy to your sentry in the early game to defend. What are you doing, Whitey? His name's Whitey, okay? I'm not just being ridiculous. His name is literally Whitey. Mr. Whitford. He's looking for a way down. Hey. He's blind. He's blind. He doesn't know where he's going. Whitey. Yo, he's out of here, bro. He said, fuck you. I'm out of here. How do you sleep on a full mattress? I'd fall off. What do you mean? It's a twin size, bro. The twin, bro. And I sleep on my back. And I don't roll around at all while I sleep. Don't you have a wife? No. No. Guys, I'm gonna call it for the night. I don't even feel like streaming anymore. I'm sorry to be all Debbie Downer, but can you guys blame me after that fucking horrid patch came through for StarCraft 2, dude? Like, that shit sucks, dude. Just whatever. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm gonna get something to eat and have some dinner before I go to bed. W patch in the chat for everyone but Protoss. Keck W. Sorry you won't be playing much Zercraft 2 anymore. No coaching. Like I said, man, I'll contact you after the stream is over so that we can do coaching. I like to set dates for coaching and not just do it sporadically as people hit me up to do it. W patch race swatch being deserved now so I can proxy hatch every game. I guess I should just embrace the content creator cycle. And I should just do that. I should be like, yeah, I'm the fucking cheeser now, bitch. I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. We'll have a better day. Today was rough. I just don't feel great now. That made me feel not great. This just made me feel not great, dude. And it is what it is. I'll digest these things. I'll come back tomorrow. I'll feel better. Waste popping to Terran so I can use 1 EMP on a battery. That sounds great. You know all those weird rough builds? You guys know what I'm talking about? All those weird rough builds where he makes 1 ghost to EMP your shield battery so he can better facilitate A-moving you with some random amalgamations of cyclones and fucking marauders. Those are getting better. Those are going to be better. Because you used to be able to overcharge the battery before he would use the EMP, but now you're not going to be able to do that because he's going to EMP and it's going to hit your fucking battery and your Nexus at the same time. Coaching a gold, it would be good content. Well, it can be good content tomorrow because I need to go get some food because it's 9 p.m. already. Random amalgamation of units that Ruff does. Yep, the range is shorter. Cringe, dude. Cringe, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Infestor X, dude. It's your boy Infestor X, dude. The little Zerg streamer, he's zerging away. Ugh. I am a scrub. I'm just a scrub. I should stop complaining. I should stop complaining. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't doom and gloom. Don't doom and gloom. Everything's gonna be fine. Have a good night, everybody.